Welcome to a special edition of Banter and Babble. I'm the Dude79, and joining me always, my esteemed colleague, Mr. Fanboytone. And Mr. Fanboytone, we are not sitting alone at this table.
We are not today.
We're joined by the man, the myth, the legend.
The legend.
And the dude, the showrunner.
Thank you.
Of the Midland Mall Comic-Con 2022. Paul King of Fett's Toy Depot. Paul, welcome. This is your first time on Banter and Babble?
It is. It is. I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to just be here with everybody and to do this and to see all the kids and the adults already. It's just opened and it's packed.
Yeah, we're doing it right. We're doing it. We're excited.
But Paul, you're running it this year. You ran it 2 years ago, and now you are in charge of it this year again. And just kind of give the viewers an idea of what it has taken to put this together. Like, what have you been up to the last 6 months to a year? We know you've been busy. Tell us what's going on.
I've been reaching out to my friends, my vendor friends, my Comic-Con family people, and saying, hey, you want to come on out here? You want to support us? You want to do this event? And reaching out to sponsors and just people that love doing this stuff, different characters and people that enjoy this lifestyle. And so many people have rogered up and said, we want to be involved. We want to help out. A lot of businesses have helped out. And it's taken some time, but we're here. And it's packed, and it's amazing. Last night alone, while we were setting up, we had people everywhere. And the vibe was high. And right now, we just opened up 5 minutes ago, and the place is packed.
Yeah, it's starting to file in. You're starting to see a lot of folks in their cosplay outfits.
Cobra Commander's walking my way. I'm in
Cobra
trouble.
Commander walking up.
We got an alien. What's up?
Over
Welcome.
What's going on, alien?
Peace, good alien. Okay, you got Peace over there. They got Cobra Commander. We're in trouble then. I love it.
Yeah, it's awesome.
We've been so Paul. I mean, like I said, you've been spending a couple of months getting this together. Have there been some folks that you've been working with specifically that have really taken their time to really help out that you want to give some shout outs to?
So I want to thank Crystals and Collectibles allowing us to set up the station right here, right in front of their area. Also allowing me to set up the internet here off them. So that's awesome. We appreciate it. Astro Snacks is amazing. They've donated a bunch of product for the kids. They made special product for other kids and for raffles. They made actually Ghostbuster Ecto Slime.
Oh!
So there's green Ecto Slime down there with stickers on it. I just saw it. It's awesome. I'm really, really happy to be working with them. I'm happy also for the Midland Recyclers. They have an awesome station out there for kids to play games and stuff like that. She's actually helped us out with other events. And just to tell you a heads up, we're going to be doing a little 5K event with them in June-ish, July-ish, Star Wars theme, and we've been asked to come out there and run like a shooting gallery for them with Nerf Star Wars blasters, and also lightsabers, so that will be a lot of fun.
That's exciting.
Orion Sports, amazing. Dwayne and Tara, they've been awesome. They donated a bunch of gift cards to use as raffles. They donated time for some of my characters to throw. They also allowed us to use their back room for people to change and drop stuff off, so I really appreciate that.
Really great.
Buffalo Wild Wings, huge shout out to them. They donated 100 chicken wings today to be picked up at 1 o'clock.
That's amazing.
I can tell you right now, there's only about 20 left. Sorry, I got hungry for breakfast.
That's awesome.
That's right.
That's okay.
Right.
I'm not going to eat today because I'm so nervous. I don't want to have any
You're
problems.
doing great. You're doing great, Paul.
Thank you very much. Also, I want to say a special thank you to Squeaker's Nut House. I'm getting emotional here. She's a good friend. I've known her for years. I've never met her until yesterday in person. I've talked to her on the phone. We do business together. We work together. I sell her product out of my shop. She is amazing. Her and her friend Laura came from Oregon and Texas, met up in Detroit, and drove up yesterday to be my guest judge and to set up an awesome display in one of the storefronts and to sell her merchandise and to teach cosplay panels on like how to do your wigs, foam smithing, and basic makeup and stuff like that. It's amazing. So I'm really grateful for them to coming out. It was a long way.
We've been getting to know her over the last few days too, as well too. She's really something else. I'm really, really thankful to
her stuff is amazing.
She really is.
I can't even do stick figures or make something come out of Play-Doh.
Right.
So
anybody else that you wanted to throw a shout out to? I mean, I know there's a lot of people you've been working with. It's been crazy busy. But if there's anybody else throughout the day, if you want to bring anyone over, and
I want to give a special shout out to my friends at Creations by Generations.
Yes,
this is a grandmother, a mother, and 2 daughters.
Oh, man.
They support my events like crazy, build things, make things, do things. It's just amazing. I I'm just so grateful for what they did. They made a huge station out there, and it was awesome. It's a become a superhero station. You go in there, and I'm not exactly sure what happens, but somehow you come out transformed as a superhero. It is an 8x8x8 building that's got props and stuff in there, and it's got lights, it's got bubblers, it's got colored test tubes. I don't know if they inject you and give you super soldier serum. I don't know. But you walk in there and you come out with a cape and a mask and you got powers.
That's great. That's great.
I know, it's awesome.
I'm gonna go over there and get some powers right now, man.
I know.
We're all gonna need some today. Excellent.
I'm going to need new legs after this. But just awesome, a lot of vendors. We have Lady Lane here, which is something different. I know that not everybody
Yeah,
likes.
Ladies Lane. Tell us about that.
So someone's like, what does that mean? Forcing all the girls in the corner and stuff like that? I said, no. What that is for vendors that aren't maybe in the nerdy realm. Like I have a Sensi person over there. I have a Norwex person. I have a person that does paparazzi.
Sure.
I have Nail Nirvana by Julie. I have Whiskey River something. I'm going to screw it up. I'm sorry. But she does like soaps and bath beard oil. I get my beard oil and balm from her.
Sure.
Stuff like that. I got a Star Wars R2-D2 soap today from her. And a couple crystal people over there. It's just a really fun experience.
It's a diverse group of vendors with a lot of great stuff. I mean, I took a walk. I mean, and it's awesome, man, because the Midland Mall has these corridors. And I mean, seriously, Paul, you have tables lined up.
It's insane.
Both sides of the mall, down the corridors, full of vendors.
We quadrupled. I actually had to spend money. And there she is, Lacey's from Squeaker's Nut House.
Hey, there she is. We're going to get her on here in a minute.
Yeah,
we're going to get her on here shortly.
I love the beard. The beard is doing it for me. I got to say, the beard is doing it for me.
We're
Yeah.
going to get her on in a moment for sure.
Yeah. But it's just, I'm glad I spent the money to get the extra tables and the chairs because it's worth it. We had so many people reach out from our show beforehand. If you guys don't remember, the show, I had 40 days to set that up.
Yeah, the first time,
And
yeah.
it was only a portion of the mall.
Wow.
Maybe half, maybe, you know, something like that. But this time, we had plenty of time to prepare, a couple years, thanks to COVID, and we're going to have an amazing time. We have amazing people here. We have awesome vendors. We have people that are so dedicated and motivated. We got kids everywhere dressed up. We got adults dressed up. Welcome to the Midland Comic-Con.
He's working.
Woo,
He's working.
Midland Mall Comic-Con. I love it. Look at that.
That's what I want to ask you, Paul. You mentioned what are some of the activities that kids can get involved in?
Oh,
It's
my
free
gosh.
admission, so bring the family out, right?
Oh, yeah. So down there's a lady that does balloons. She does balloon axes. She does balloon Yodas. She does balloon lightsabers there. I think it's $3 for one of those. It's amazing. And then we got Midland Recyclers here. They got a game there that you use the Force, and you have to hit some targets.
Nice.
Like I said, we have the transformation station, become a superhero. We have some Nerf targets down there that you could shoot at. We also have
D&D sessions?
D&D sessions, which are really, really awesome. And you guys probably heard we had a small problem that the gate broke, so we had to move everything over. We hustled on that. So, I mean, it's got lights down there, like flickering lights. It's got vines. It's got weapons. And it's awesome. And I think they said the first 100 people come in and get free dice. Was that the deal, I think?
Correct, yep.
So, heck yeah. Come in and sign up and stuff like that. It's awesome. And, I got cool guys like that with a big lightsaber that's taller than I am. It's just amazing. And then down the way, we got a place to get glitter tattoos. We got face painting going on here. Yeah, all sorts of activities for the kids to do.
All kinds.
There's so much
I know.
to do.
I'm like,
There really is. There is so much
Grimlock.
to do here.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
Grimlock.
Grimlock
Grimlock
down here.
is down
Massive
there.
Grimlock. Got the
Huge
501st down
Grimlock.
there.
We
G.I. Joe.
Got 501st, Ghostbusters, G.I. Joe, Star Trek is supposed to be there. I haven't been down that way yet. We have a pirate down there. We actually have a pirate LARP going on today, so little treasure hunt going on.
I dig it.
We have a photo booth here.
A photo
And
booth.
What's amazing about this photo booth, you guys got to do it. You better do it. It's $3. You can do it. Over there, you're going to get 3 pictures. And on the bottom, it's got a Midland Comic-Con logo on there for you. So you can have your own souvenir.
Oh, okay.
How cool is that for $3?
That's pretty dope.
We wanted there to be more experiences. Now, my shows are different. Unfortunately, I can't charge admission when you come in because we're at a mall. And I hate it when you go to a Comic-Con, and I know you got to make money.
Right.
But you go to like these other Comic-Cons, and you got to spend $20 to $30 a person to come in. A family of 4 is dropping $120 some odd dollars to come in. It's hard. So what I like about our shows is you come in here, free admission, and you save that money. What I kindly ask you to do is donate that money on vendors. Awesome. I love that. We got to get a picture of that later. The Martian's got a picture.
Martian's got a baby Martian balloon.
That's awesome. That's awesome. But I kindly ask the people that use some of the money they save from coming in here, support the vendors.
Yeah.
Right.
There's some quality stuff out there, man. There's
A
some
lot
like,
of great stuff out here.
really great stuff I've seen out there.
Support the 501st. Buy a patch or two from them, or a T-shirt, or a poster, or a picture.
Mm-hmm.
Something that's near and dear to my heart is the G.I. Joe, the finest team.
Boom.
What they do is they come here with all these cool props and stuff, and they have you pose, they sell up merchandise and stuff like that. They interact with the kids. But what's amazing about it is the money they make from these shows, they help support veterans by getting them service animals. As I'm a veteran of 20 years, United States Navy retired, that is huge to me.
Right.
That means so much to me. So it's really important, and I'm so glad they're here, and they've been at so many events. Also, the League of Enchantment. It's a group where it collects money, and they do different charity work, so they can visit kids in the hospital.
Awesome. It's
They,
awesome.
do care packages. Let's say that, you just went through a divorce, your parents separated, or you lost your house or something like that, and your favorite superheroes, Wonder Woman or Batman. You reach out to them. You call them, hey, there's Dipper Pine. I love it. I love it. Woo, woo. Awesome, awesome. And we got going to be Spider-Man soon, right?
Damn,
All right. So they will actually send care packages to that family and have it with a letter from Wonder Woman and have Wonder Woman toys,
That's
Wonder Woman
dope.
picture and
That's
stuff like that. And it's amazing that these different groups do these things to help out. The 501st, the Ghostbusters, I'm going to screw it up, but the Star Trek team, I don't know the actual term. Don't screw it up. I'm sorry, guys. But it's amazing that so many people share this love of these fandoms. It doesn't matter if you're in the Pokemon, anime, Star Wars, Marvel, DC, Lord of the Rings,
Absolutely.
We don't care what you're into. Just get your nerd on
Yeah.
and get out to the Midland Mall Comic-Con
That's right.
today, 10 to 6. From 6 to 8, we're still open, but it's going to be vendor hours, people walking around, so there may not be as many vendors sitting at their tables, but come on out anyway. Also, Sunday, 12 to 5.
Cool.
We have cosplay contests. We have cosplay panels on how to do wigs, how to do foam smithing, how to do, what else? Pattern reading. I don't know what that means. I'm not a cosplay girl, but Lacey.
It sounds dope.
Yes. Lacey from Squeakers Nut House can tell you more about that. I don't know how to make a pattern. I can't even color in the lines. So it's just amazing. And what's so cool is the balloon lady down there. Oh my gosh. Party wheel services. Oh my, clown service. Oh my gosh. She's making axes. Someone hand me that axe.
Oh, there's
Lacey, hand me that axe.
Lacey got it. See that axe real
Oh
quick.
my gosh. That sounded bad. I want the foam one, the balloon one.
Oh, the balloon one. Oh, the balloon
Yes, sir.
neck. Yeah, I think he's dope,
So
man.
this
Oh,
is
well.
awesome. My friend Jamie made this. They were talking about the different things. She is so
That's a sweet
motivated.
axe.
Look at that. Yeah, it's. Yes, I told them about you. Yes, I love that. Yes. Hey, I don't hurt myself using an axe.
That's true.
All right. So this is awesome. So they have baby Yodas and lightsabers down there. So.
Oh. I got an axe.
All right.
That's some time off
Lacey
from work.
Squeaker Nuts House is going
Uncle
to take
hit me.
over. I just want to say thank you, everybody. I'm getting emotional here.
Oh.
Thank you for making my dream come true and sharing my dream with me.
Mm-hmm.
All you guys
Yeah.
make this
We're
amazing.
glad to be here, man.
This is here for the kids, the big kids. It's all about having a great time
Mhm.
and bringing people together.
That's right.
Supporting our community.
That's
We
right.
Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm a sentimental man. I got a heart. Most people may not agree, but I do. Thank you so much, everybody, for this opportunity. Come on down here and have a blast.
Yes.
Come out, like and follow Banner and Babble. Come out to Fetch Toy Depot. After this show, I'm going to take a week or two or
You should.
3 off and hibernate. But a lot of business opportunities have opened up because of this show. I'm going to be doing D&D at other locations. I'm going to be doing LARP projects in the park.
nice.
So the pirate team that's going around here, we're going to be working in the park
Which
together.
park? Which park?
Brufke Park and some other places.
Nice.
So we're going to be doing some cool adventures like that. Some other places want to do different business and stuff like that with me. And I'm very, very excited. We can all work together and bring different things together for everybody.
That's right. And let's make sure that if you guys haven't yet, make sure to check out Fets Toy Depot on Facebook. I know there's a Twitter he's trying to get moving on as well, too. There's all kinds of places where you can follow him. Midland Mall Comic-Con on Facebook as well, too. Keep up with him. Keep up with all the stuff, too. And we will also be a voice for him for these events, too, since, we do work well together. So
Yes, I just want to add, please, 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 please join, like, follow the Midland Mall Comic-Con page.
Yes.
The reason why is I'm getting hundreds of messages a day. What time is this? Where's this? What's that? I understand, but I've been putting all that information on there. I need a break. No one wants to be my secretary. I asked dozens of people. They're like, hell no, Paul, no way. But please, like and follow the page. That's where I put all the information. I'll be working on a web page soon when I get some time to recover, and we'll get more information out there. I'm going to change the pin post. Yes, it's kind of old. I apologize. Been real busy. But you know what? It's going to be amazing. And if you want to be involved in this Comic-Con, you want to help out, you want to be a vendor, you want to provide a game or entertainment or something like that, you want to do a cosplay panel, you want to be a judge, you want to do something fun, reach out to me and let's make it happen. This mall is packed. Let's do it again next year.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And if you can't get hold of them, get hold of us. We'll get you in hold. We'll get you guys connected.
We'll be his secretaries.
We'll he said that, not me. I've seen what's been going on.
Remember that.
I've seen what's been going on the last day or so. I don't want that job.
You're not my type of secretary, but I'll take what I can get.
Hey, man, I
Thanks,
can look
guys.
good.
I
Hey, Paul, no,
Yeah.
seriously, thank you for letting us
Yeah,
do
we
this.
appreciate it.
being here, man. It's a
And,
good time.
I want to put this out that Banner and Babble are my official podcast, webcast, voice speakers for Comic-Con. Whatever the
that.
proper terms are, I don't know. I'm sorry.
Appreciate
I know
that.
nerddom. I don't know all this radio stuff. But these guys
I'm not even awake.
are my official Fets Toy Depot in the Midland Mall Comic-Con official guys doing this.
We appreciate
All
that.
right.
Appreciate that, Paul.
So when we do this again and again in other events, you're here.
We're here.
All right.
You know it.
Again, thank you
Absolutely,
so much.
brother.
I appreciate you. I'm going to give the floor to the
We're going to get set up for, we're going to get Lacey on here, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Yeah, we'll get you out there.
And welcome back. And we are joined now by Squeaker from Squeakers Nut House, Cosplay and Creations. And obviously, she is living up to the cosplay side of things.
That's right.
She's ready to party. She's ready to have some fun. She's looking good. Squeakers, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How are you doing? Let's make sure we get you real close to that.
Right.
I know.
There
Thank
you go. You made your way from Texas to the Tri-City area of Michigan.
I did. It was crazy.
There aren't too many people that would say, "Let's go to Midland, Michigan." What inspired you to come here?
Not the weather.
Well, Paul, for one thing, from Fets Toy Depot, he reached out to me a couple of years ago
Uh-huh.
when one of my first big cosplays went miniature viral.
Uh-huh.
And he saw me. He's like, "Dude, I got to get you out to my show." And then COVID happened, so I
COVID
couldn't
happened.
come out to the last one. And he's been on me for 2 years now.
Yeah.
He's like, you're coming, right? So it's really hard to say no when you've got somebody follow you for 3 years,
Sure.
begging
Sure.
you to come out to their
You're
event.
kind of
right?
obligated at that point.
Yeah, at
Yeah.
that point, kind of forced to. So I'm here, and I've been really looking forward to it. And there's so many amazing people already. It's gonna be awesome.
Now I understand that you're up here because obviously you've been a part of multiple cosplay events. Like you've got some W's under your belt. You've got some wins.
I do.
And you're also, not only are you here being, partaking in the cosplay, but you're also going to be doing some seminars, so to speak.
Yes, I'm teaching 2 panels. One today is Cosplay 101 at 11.
11 o'clock?
And then tomorrow I'm doing Intro to Foam Smithing at 12:15.
That's
Okay, I have a
exciting.
question.
Yeah.
What
exciting.
is phone smithing?
Foam smithing. Okay, so you know blacksmithing, right? With
Yeah.
hammer and iron and all that.
Foam smithing.
But it's foam for Eva
Oh.
foam for foam armor, like my bracers that I'm wearing, my shoulder. Somebody else did that. I did not do that.
Oh, well, get out of here.
But
No, I'm just joking.
but my bracers, my shoulder
That is
piece,
amazing.
It's awesome.
it's all foam smithing. So basically, instead of a blacksmith hammer, you use a Dremel and sander. You use all kinds of different glues and different textures. You can do the beard on my dwarf here is sculpted out of foam clay
Wow,
That's wild.
and then painted so it looks like metal.
that's dope. Now, let me ask you, how long does it take to put all this together? I mean, obviously, it's not something you just do over a course of a weekend.
Well, this actually is my fastest one I've ever done.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I actually did this in 20 days and I had COVID for half of that.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah.
Really?
yeah.
Okay, all right.
I'm
all
pretty
right.
proud of it. There's
No, it looks amazing. Like, it looks awesome.
Yeah, Trick. It doesn't look like foam at all. I know.
No, and that's what I've always thought of, enjoyed about cosplays. When I see people do stuff, I'm just like, man, what the hell did they have to buy to put all that together?
Right.
And then you hear that stuff like, oh, it's actually kind of, most people could actually jump in and do it if they put the time into it.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
okay, so a little bit more accessible than I thought it would be.
Yeah, you can also like in my first panel today, I'm going to be talking about how most of my early cosplays I actually found at Goodwill and other thrift stores, and I just altered like the buttons here or added ruffles or something like that.
Sure,
But it's super easy to start out. You just got to have lots of research and references.
sure.
But anybody can cosplay.
When did you start to really get into it? At what point were you just like, oh man, this shit's fun?
Well, I did living history from the time I was 11 years old until 21. And I'm not going to say how old I am now, but I've only gotten serious about this style of cosplay
Mhm.
in the last like 3 or 4 years.
Awesome.
Oh, okay. What do you like to typically go for when it comes to your cosplay? Like fantasy, Marvel, DC. Like, what is your where do you really enjoy making stuff?
Well, if the all the engraved dwarf runes hand translated from The Hobbit doesn't tell you.
There you go. There you go. No, that's great. That's awesome.
My award winner, I won 2 awards at Dragon Con this last year, 2021, Dragon Con in Atlanta, Georgia. I won Best in Show for the High Fantasy track. And I won Best Fantasy at the Masquerade, which is their really big one. We're talking, this is a con of like 80 to 90,000 people.
Oh,
That's
wow.
rad.
Okay.
My smog is on display here in the panel room, in the D&D room.
Mm-hmm.
It's really
It
awesome,
took
by the
me
way.
400 hours.
Wow.
400 hours, 200 of that hand embroidery.
That's insane.
That's the level of commitment is always, when it comes to a lot of this stuff, it's just, you tell me 20 hours to do this. This is like 20 years for me. It's like a lifetime thing just to
Right.
get to something like this that would probably take like total shit. I just appreciate the amount of focus and dedication and passion that's required to come up with something like this. And obviously you've won multiple events. You're starting to see kind of like, I can do this. I'm really good at this.
Yeah. I've got goals. Paul and I are talking from Fets Depot about possibly a sponsorship for an upcoming cosplay that I'm working on.
Hey-o.
Because it's a Star Wars one, so of course Paul's all into that.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see if that comes to fruition. If so, then I'll bring that to Midland next year.
That would be dope. What is
Awesome.
like your ultimate, where do you want to get to when it comes to cosplay? What is like the peak?
Oh, I want the crown. There is a cosplay crown world championship.
Where is this and when?
Okay, so there's 4 qualifying conventions in the United States. There's
Uh-huh.
one at ECC in Seattle.
Uh-huh.
There's C2E2 in Chicago, New York City Comic-Con, and then Orlando MegaCon.
Ooh.
I think that's right. Don't quote me on that last one. And then if you win first place at one of those, you go to the Nationals, which is at C2E2 in Chicago.
Uh-huh.
And if you win Nationals, then you go up against global winners from all over the world, and they're moving it to London next year.
Ooh, all right.
That's what's up.
I want it. I want that
She
crown.
wants. She
You want
wants. She
that
just wants
crown.
a trip to London. That's what she wants. The crown's nice. She just wants to go to London.
I won't lie. Won't lie.
I get it. I get it. Well, no, like seriously, like I love what you do, and I can't wait to see what you got going on with the panels. There's gonna be a lot of people who are gonna be interested in cosplay because again, it's such a cool way to express yourself and to like get into a character that you admire, whether it's from a comic or a movie or a TV show or a video game or anything like that, to really just kind of like become that character. And I think it's awesome. Like I can't wait to see what shows up today, especially for the cosplay contest that's going on later today.
Yeah, I'm really excited about that. I'm actually head judge of that today.
You are the head judge.
I am.
So now you got to give everybody that's going to be here in your class, you got to give them some pointers. Now, do you give them the deepest trade secrets, or do you just general stuff?
Well, it's intro. It's
intro. It's 101. Okay, so
this
basic
is,
stuff.
This is. I don't want to scare them.
That would scare me. 101 would probably
But
scare me.
next year I'm hoping to have some more in-depth stuff.
Okay. all
So
right.
we'll see how it goes. The foam smithing's a little more advanced.
Yeah.
But it is intro, so I'm teaching. I want everybody to know that they can cosplay.
All right.
I'm actually a mom of 3, and they're all special needs kids.
Yep.
So this is my therapy. Like,
Yeah, it's your way to just cut loose and your
It
you
is.
time.
It
As a
is.
parent, we don't get too much of that, but when you do, you got to find something you enjoy doing that can. I don't want to say take your mind off stuff, but just a little escapism.
oh, totally. Yeah. The 20 feet of hand embroidery that I did for the trim on Smog,
Mhm.
I did that in waiting rooms at doctors' offices.
Anytime you find time, that's when you work on it. I dig it.
Exactly.
That's totally awesome.
Oh, dude, Deadpool.
Deadpool's
Sorry.
here.
Deadpool's walking
Oh,
by.
I see Deadpool's here. What's up, Deadpool?
Nice.
Harley Quinn.
Oh, that's awesome. No,
Awesome.
you can start to see people starting to roll in, and you're going to see more and more cosplay. So it's going to be really exciting to see how this turns out today.
Oh, I'm a huge cosplay costuming fangirl, and I get in trouble all the time because I'm like, ooh, squirrel! I gotta go talk to them. How'd they do that? And that's the great thing about the cosplay community is everybody's willing to share how they
Right.
did things,
Right.
which is amazing.
Right.
Like they've tried doing reality shows where the cosplayers like stab each other in the back, and that's just not us.
Right.
And so it didn't work out.
Everyone's like working together. Everyone's trying to like lift everyone
Yes,
up. And
yes,
and
and
get
that's what I
everyone up.
love about it.
that's kind of how it is in the streaming community at times, and some of the stuff we do with other podcasters.
Yeah, it's a mix.
Yeah, it's mixed.
It's a mix,
But
honestly,
no, it is nice to be able to just sit down and just talk to people and just like-minded individuals that work in the same type of stuff that you work in, and you can share information with one another because everyone wants to see everyone succeed. So that's
Right.
the best way to go about it.
Right.
I think that's going to be done at that end. I have no idea.
No idea.
We're live right now, though. I'm sorry, we're live. But no, and I do have your link here. I want to throw out here.
That's gonna happen all day.
Oh
I
yeah,
guarantee
like,
it.
like
It's gonna
it's
be part of
like,
it.
like do we have an info booth on the
Oh,
front
you
of
guys
it or
just need
something?
to have like the schedule set up here, so be like, look at the schedule right there.
Let's see. Well, that's not
Yeah,
it.
I'm on Instagram and Facebook.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I know I built this. in.
Exactly, Alice. Yeah. I've done that twice today, I think already. Where is the bathroom?
Oh, for Pete's sake,
Oh.
Tone, take over for a second. I got to figure out where this thing.
That's awesome. So, we do have a raffle down here as well too. So anybody that is going to be able to make it today as well, we got some tickets out here. You just fill out your name, fill out a email address. We will draw later today, once a day. So tomorrow, today, etc. You'll win a swag set. You get a T-shirt, a coffee mug, and something else we might have picked out for you as well too. So really excited about that too, to be able to hook somebody up with a B&B swag bundle. So if you're in the area again, come down here. Boxes down here. Put your ticket in, sign it up, and hopefully you win something.
We'll
So.
send something your way. I just threw the link in there for Squeakers Not House Cosplay and Creations on Facebook. So if you want to check
Give some
out
love.
Squeaker's work and see where she'll be at, I'm sure you'll be posting cons that you're going to, and
Oh yeah.
and she'll have pointers on there for you if you're interested in getting into cosplay. Somebody you're gonna want to talk to.
Yeah.
She's got the W's under her belt, and she's got the passion that's necessary, and she's teaching other people how to do it. So make sure you check out her Facebook page, Squeaker. It has been a thin slice of heaven.
Yes, thank you so much
for
It's
being
been nice
on.
over the last few days to be able to talk to you and stuff
Thank
like that
you.
too.
Yes.
You've been
Thank
helpful.
you guys so much.
Yeah, absolutely. We're glad to have you. So
All right,
glad
we're
to
gonna
have
let
you.
her go. We're gonna step away for a moment. We'll be back in just a few. The music you're listening to is created by Ant House Beats. You can check out his music on Spotify, iTunes, or wherever else they sell dope-ass music. Ant House Beats, make sure you follow him on Twitch, Twitter, everywhere. Check out his music. It's awesome. He's amazing. He's in the chat. Ant House, we love you. We appreciate you, brother. And we're back. And I don't know. Hopefully, if all of y'all are watching, can let us know how the audio sounds. If you're picking up a lot of background noise, just let us know in the chat. We can always work with the person. The dude over here is playing some awesome music for sure. But Tone, we haven't had a chance to really just talk about what the experience has been like. I mean, we've been planning on this for the last, I don't know, I think since Christmas is when we started talking about it. We really started talking about it.
Right.
About being involved in this. But yeah, man, it's surreal to be sitting here right now broadcasting live from this.
Yeah, you got a lot of people walking by, and you're seeing cosplayers, seeing kids, families. People are waving and things like that. It's just, again, kind of like Paul was saying, it's just everybody come together. It doesn't matter what your thing is, right? In the nerddom world, there's a common denominator there, and it's just enjoying things that you love and you're passionate about. And there's something, a little bit of everything here for everyone, right? So. No, really excited to be here. It's definitely very high energy. I got a feeling like this is just going to continue to build, and the foot traffic's going to get more insane as the day progresses.
It's funny because like you mentioned that, and I'm thinking, it's here we are, dude. It's been 4 months of winter.
Yeah.
Where we've been dealing with the cold of Michigan. And I just thought it was hilarious that the weekend that we're going to be indoors for 8 hours.
I know, right?
It's supposed to be damn near 60 degrees.
I know.
And not only that, the same weekend, the Destiny 2 race, the world's first race for the new raid that just dropped, is going on today as well. So 2 things that I would typically be doing: enjoying warm weather, smoking some food outside,
right,
while I'm doing the Destiny 2 newest raid.
Right.
But now here we are. And but I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Like, this is super fun. This is super exciting to be a part of something like this.
Right.
And obviously, there's a lot of people showing up, and with the nice weather,
right,
I feel like that's going to bring more people out, and that's always a really, really good thing.
Absolutely. So, yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I think over the next couple of hours, it's going to continue to build. I mean, it's not, what time is it right now? Not even 11 a.m.
Not
right?
even 11 yet.
Been open for about 50 minutes now at this point. So, definitely, as it progresses, I can't wait to see, the cosplays. Honestly, I'm a big fan of cosplay too, so I'm excited to see. I saw a family group. There's a bunch of Naruto characters walking around here as well too. I saw I was really hard to keep. Squeaker was talking. I was trying to keep my attention with her, and I saw them all walking. I'm like, whoa, holy crap! I just want to be like, hey, can I get some pictures? But yeah, no, really excited. So for sure.
So what have you been doing this week? Like, what have you been doing to prepare yourself for something like this? I mean, we obviously have always done a show.
Typically Wednesday night.
In the basement, and now we're in a live setting where there's people everywhere, there's noise, and it's been kind of just this super my anxiety's been through the roof. But then you sit down here and you put the headphones on and you get in front of the mic, and I sit down with you, and it's just like we're back doing what we do, but in a freaking mall.
No, I honestly, I have no really anxiety issue or anything like that. I just been kind of excited. It's been pretty chill for me this week for the most part. But honestly, I didn't sleep great last night. So it was I didn't know how so far this morning's gonna go, but I think the adrenaline kind of re-kicked in again, very honestly. So
yeah, because I wanted to come out with you last night, but I've had myself just a fantastic. I was gonna come out with you and Drassen from 7 Dungeons. We were gonna go out and have a drink before before calling it a night. But I was like, no, I'm gonna go home and work on some stuff for the show that I wanted to work on. And sure enough, as soon as I get home, as soon as I walk through the door, my youngest is like, yeah, I'm not feeling good. And I'm like, oh, crap. Because my wife, she's busy setting up for a shower for her brother, a baby shower. And so I get home, not even after 20 minutes, my youngest throws up. And I'm just like, oh, and immediately as he threw up, knowing that I was going to try to get a good night's sleep, I knew at that point, I'm screwed. I know exactly. I could see my future before I even, started looking ahead. And of course, he woke up at 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock this morning. Nonstop. And and I feel bad, but I got to check his temperature. And, he's like, can you lay with me? And, nothing makes you feel like a crap parent. He loves his bed, and I laid in it for a while, and it's comfortable, but he loves it. But I sleep in it overnight, and I'm just like, okay, now I feel like a terrible father because this bed is just not comfortable at all.
Right.
And so didn't sleep at all, and here we are. And I'm running on fumes. I'm going to go get a coffee here in a little bit and get the jolt. But it's just, again, the adrenaline of being at an event like this is just totally rad.
It is. It's pretty next level. And you probably shouldn't feed your kid, spicy chicken wings.
Actually, I do have to take blame for that because earlier in the day, I didn't give him spicy chicken wings. I didn't give him spicy chicken wings. I ran to the store to get something to drink, and I was like, man, little man's at home chilling. At the time, he was feeling good. I was like, I'm going to get him a little bag of gummy worms. And it's just a little bag. And I was like, here you go, buddy. I didn't think he was going to smash the whole bag.
Oh, no.
Oh, he had that gone in like 20 minutes. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, that's probably a mistake. That was probably a mistake.
Uh-oh.
And it was. So I think that's what the issue was. He had a tummy ache, but he does have kind of a temperature right now. So, of course, the weekend where I need to like try to get some rest so I can go all day with high energy and just running on 3 hours of sleep.
Right, yeah, same. It must have been 3 or 4. And hey, Tricky, it's really funny that you mentioned that. You see what Tricky just said?
What do you say? Find Boots and get some G Fuel. Oh, well.
That's really funny you say that because I found Boots.
And you got G Fuel.
And she gave me a thing of G Fuel, so it's really funny you say that.
And it's awesome because it's a Super Meat Boy.
Yeah,
G Fuel.
yeah,
The
it's
cover
pretty
has
cool.
Super Meat Boy. Have you ever played that game?
No.
It is rage-inducing.
That's why I don't play it.
It is it is
Yeah, no.
Elden Ring's Dark Souls like platformer from
it's,
hell, dude.
It's fucking nuts.
But it's awesome. It's really,
It does.
really
It's
good.
a gorgeous game, but like, yeah, you won't see me playing that shit. It's like trying to play like, the Elden Rings and those kind of games. No, fuck no. I ain't doing that.
Okay, all right. So what have you
Heck
been
no.
up to lately, man? What else have you been up to this week?
This week, honestly, because I was out here Thursday setting up tables. I haven't really played a lot of Trails of Cold Steel, like everybody's heard me talk about for the last like 2 months. If I did announce it, and I think I may have, but just to iterate, I did beat the first one. Instantly booted up the second one after about 125 hours. Booted up the second one just to kind of get that going. Imported my save from the first, so some of my decisions will, take part in that as well too. And then just been grinding Horizon Forbidden West is when I can, and I'll tell you, just even after beating the last one recently and then jumping into this one, it's like I'm playing it all over again for the first time, and I am instantly hooked. I think I was telling you, there's a scene not too long after, like once you kind of get to the opening of the game, and there's this crazy battle scene in like a just in the middle of this field.
After you leave
the gate.
Yep.
That scene blew me away. Like I'm like, how are these guys gonna be able to do, like, they've already done some great things.
Yep.
They somehow though managed to like rehook me. Like I was just in awe of this entire scene. It was nuts. So yeah, really exciting. I've been trying to play that as much as I can. So.
I have been sticking to my word. I've been only doing the side quests, but man, there's a lot of stuff to do. And like, I'm only at like, I think I've done like 1 or 2. I've done 3 story missions since I've gotten outside of the gate.
Yeah.
But I'm already at level 25, just doing side quests and doing activities in the world. And it's been just a really fun game. Like, I've really enjoyed my time with it so far. It's a beautiful looking game. It's fun to play. The only gripe I still have with it, and I don't know if you've run into it yet, and you might do it as you explore more in the open world because there's more areas, but the climbing is the only issue I have with the game, because the combat is so good and everything else is so smooth. When you get to some of these areas and you're trying to climb, it's kind of janky.
It's kind of clunky,
Yes.
and like I feel like somebody else mentioned it. I feel like too, about the pace of the game so fast, and then you get to the climbing part, and it's like you're slowing down again. Like I just don't know. Like I kind of wish that they had like a speed up for that, or they just made it more
It's not
like
fluid climbing like it. Like remember Infamous?
Yeah.
That had a really good climbing mechanic. A lot of these other games have really good climbing mechanics. I feel like this is like something that I appreciate them putting it in there.
Right.
But at the same time, it's like, man, I hope at some point they can kind of smooth it out a little bit more.
Yeah, I would hope so. And I know they had a patch come out this week. Apparently, one of the complaints was her
Yes.
comment about the stash box.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that was a thing, but I haven't come across a ton of. I mean, I have, but I haven't. But I find it weird that the stash boxes are a question mark. I'd like to point that out.
Or
Like-
until you discover them.
Like that's kind of dumb. Like I don't know. There's a lot going on in that map, though. I'd say even compared to the first one, like this map, like when you start opening it up and get the tall necks, there is a ton of shit to do. Like
there's a
lo-
lot of
it's-
stuff to
it's
do, man.
big map, lots of things to do, lots of things to keep you busy. But no, I'm definitely loving it. Honestly, like I have Monday off to kind of reset after this weekend.
That must be
and,
nice.
That's on you. We got the AEW Revolution pay-per-view on Sunday night, so I've had plans for that for a few months to watch that, and then probably crack up on a few cold ones, and then recoup on Monday with playing some Horizon. That's my goal.
Oh, okay. Now, as you know, I'm playing Horizon. That's my focus right now. But you know what keeps like sitting in the back of my mind, because I keep seeing people talk about it on social media, is Elden Ring. And I got enraged, and I turned it off, and I told you, I was like, I'm done with it. I can't do this game. I can't play Elden Ring. I'm just terrible. I know Anhouse was playing it last night. I'm just terrible at these Souls games. But then I keep seeing people posting stuff going, hey, try this. do this. Don't, just these pointers. And it's just like, shit, why didn't I think of that the first time?
Mystic Mike was saying some stuff yesterday too.
Yes, Mystic was streaming it. Yep.
He doesn't like those kind of games really normally either.
Yep.
But he really likes Elden Ring, and I'm hearing a lot of people are saying it's because of that it's open world. They're saying that really does kind of change the dynamic and kind of the difficulty in some way.
You're not on a stuck path to
Right.
like the next big boss that you
Right.
can't beat.
Right. So I mean, yeah, of course we get it, Rob. You love Elden Ring. Hey, don't you owe me triangle strategy? Don't you? Oh, that's nice. Oh, Rob just donated Tone a triangle strategy. It's so sweet of you, Rob.
Wow,
Thank you,
what a
Kronos. You're the best,
guy.
Kronos. What a guy. Thank you. I'll cherish it and love it forever.
I'm kind of hoping that can I get one too?
Yeah, can you get one too?
Is there like a two for
Yeah.
going on somewhere? I would love to try to get one of those, but
Yeah.
yeah, man, it's just there's a lot of great games coming. Obviously, Triangle Strategy, and now the other night we were trying to play Babylon's Fall. Remember the game?
I don't want to talk about
I
it.
know he doesn't want to do it. It has
wanna talk about it.
this awful like sign-in process. We have to like register a Square account
Right.
in order to do it.
Fucking stupid.
And it is stupid, but I remember I actually got into the game and played it. I remember telling you, I was like, this looks really bad. Like, this is not a good looking game. And it's disappointing because it's made by Platinum Games.
Right.
And Platinum Games has made a lot of great games. And jumping into this during the beta, it was like a demo, I was just like, this is kind of cringy. And I feel like Babylon's Fall right now is to PlayStation what Crossfire X was to Xbox. This is on PC, but it's exclusive to PlayStation 5 on console. And we noticed before launch, man, but PlayStation is really not marketing this game at all. Like very little marketing push for this.
Ridiculous that I have to have a Square account. And so briefly,
He's disappointed. He's still mad about this.
I am, because it said sign up with your Square account. I signed up with my old Square account because I had there's Cammy from Street Fighter. That's what's up. This completely distracted
the
me.
fighter game, it gets him every time.
Yeah, Street Fighter. Hey, don't forget to sometime you want to play some Street Fighter, I'll show you how to play. No, they wanted me to sign up for a Square account, which I've had one because I used to play Final Fantasy 14.
Yep.
I used the stuff and credentials that I'm almost positive was it, and they're like, that's not tied to this account. Like, what the fuck? So I request like a password reset, and then it says no, there's no account here. And it's like, what is this? I do this twice with two different potential logins, and they each one says, yeah, you can't reset this because the first one said there isn't a account for this, and then when I do the password, it says there's already an account tied to this name.
Right.
All this stuff. So I'm like,
we even used the Banter and Babble email.
yeah, and then it said this is already an account tied to this PSN ID. You can't do that. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a really stupid
Ridiculous.
process. I mean,
Ridiculous.
but honestly, man, it saved you the trouble of having to play just what is ultimately just a very mundane, boring. It's not.
I was
looked
not
like it looked like
impressed.
PS3 graphics,
I
man.
was
Like,
not- I was not
and judging by the reviews, I think it's sitting at like a 43 right now
Yeah,
on Open
yeah.
Critic. Like it's bombing horribly.
Listen,
but it's a bad look for Platinum Games.
Like, which is really frustrating for one to hear that.
Yeah.
Two Square, Square Enix is really, as a publisher, they've really branched out, and a lot of them have not been great. A lot of them have been stinkers. You know what I mean? So like, if you want to come correct with a game like this, first of all, like they're trying to make it pseudo historical, which I think is really slippery slope, anyways.
Yep.
When you looked at the game, I was watching the trailers on it. I'm like you said, this game looks like a PS3. I think I even said that right away too. I'm like, this looks like a PS3 game. Like, what are they trying to do here? They want it. So honestly, I know we've played it and critiqued it, but I'd rather just go back and try to play the Dungeons and Dragons Neverwinter game or whatever the fuck that we were playing for a hot minute there. Like, why?
It wasn't Neverwinter. I can tell you
Whatever.
that.
Well, no, yeah, I know, but what was it called?
Who cares?
Shut up. I do care.
Dude, it was
So
such
enough
a
they don't
bad
play
game.
it. But
it was such a bad game.
it wasn't as bad as Babylon.
No.
No,
Babylon
no.
gets
What
to
up, Brian?
hold that title. Brian MX.
Sounds like we're definitely talking about Babylon's Fall. And guess what, Rob? I would play that strategy game way better than you. So just give me the copy that you're not playing.
It's too hard, dude. He just.
No.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah. This is typically the guy that's like,
he gave it to me.
I love these games. And he plays it and it beats him one time. He's like, this game sucks. It's terrible. It's just like, dude, grow up.
It's ironic coming from the guy that never beats a game.
I've beaten games this year, quite a few, mind you.
Yeah, okay.
Whatever.
That's a short list.
So we've got some topics we want to talk about because we do want this to be like the usual banter and babble, but obviously we're live at the Midland Mall Comic-Con, and we'll have some more vendors. We're going to have Boots on here shortly. We're going to try to have a draft down from 7 Dungeons, but that's looking like it's going to be more tomorrow, simply because he is swamped right now. He's doing D&D one-shot sessions down that corridor. Boots is over there selling her Boots caps. So there's a lot. We definitely have a lot of vendors we want to get on here and talk, but we also want to do a traditional show as well as best as we can. But Tone, we got a couple trailers, dude.
Yeah, we do got some trailers to catch up on.
We're gonna take a look at this first trailer. It dropped this week and it blew our minds. Like, this looks absolutely wild. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna show you guys. You guys have to watch this trailer for Bullet Train starring Brad Pitt. This is nuts.
Hi. There's a gun on.
Run. It's the quiet car. Gotta use your small inside voice in here, son.
There's a gun.
Talk to me.
I am ready. You are getting the new and improved me. Because if you put peace out in the world, you get peace back.
I think you might be forgetting what you do for a living. Take the gun.
Every job I do, somebody dies. I'm not that guy anymore.
Some conflicts require a gun.
Hey, this is nice. Okay, what am I snatching and or grabbing?
A briefcase. You said you wanted simple for your first job back. Doesn't get simpler.
You stab me? We'll ruin your life the way you ruin mine.
Dude, I don't even know you!
There's nothing simple about this job.
Something else going on here.
Yeah, I'm not the only one on this train looking for this case.
Lemon, where's the briefcase?
Oh, it's that shit. It was just here.
We are right on schedule.
Everything that's ever happened to you
This is gonna sting, bitch!
has led you here. Fate.
That's a shit deal.
Oh, no, thank you.
You know what? Do you have anything sparkling? That's the one. Thank you. Domo arigato. You sure you want to talk this out?
Not particularly, no.
Okay.
Exclusively in movie theaters.
Yep.
Dude, when that trailer dropped and I watched it, I was like, is this real?
I know.
I was like, is this like a parody? Is this like, but this comes from the director of Deadpool 2, David Leitch. And he also, and I didn't know this, dude, because obviously Chad Stahelski is the director of the John Wick movies. But he actually co-directed John Wick with David Leitch. So this guy knows action. He's done Deadpool 2. He co-directed John Wick. So it's going to be over the top. There's going to be a lot of action. And it looks like it's kind of got like an anime vibe to it. Like it's really just crazy over the top action on a Japanese sub or a train.
Yeah.
And dude, the cast is nuts. And you don't see some of the actors that are in this. They're very brief. This is Brad Pitt, Aaron Taylor Johnson, Sandra Bullock, Michael Shannon, Brian Tyree Henry, and David. Yeah, those are the big players in this. Oh, Zazie Beetz is in it.
Zazie Beetz, yeah.
The trailer just looks nuts.
Yeah.
It looks nuts. I am totally on board for this movie that comes out July 15th. I think Brad Pitt's hilarious. The guy has incredible range.
Yeah.
Like, he can be serious, but man, when he wants to be a goofball,
I like when he's a goofball. I'm a
he's
big fan.
great as a goofball.
Yeah,
But
he
Tone,
is.
your thoughts on this trailer?
No, listen, the aesthetic alone's got me sold. And again, because I think Brad Pitt, like, I feel like later in his days, it's been less about the serious drama stuff, and I think he doesn't need to make the big paydays. He's been past that. He's making his money. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's out to have a good time, and I think it shows that he's always been kind of that guy. I do know, like, this is really random off topic, but there's stories of him out in public, and he'll like kindly like pay somebody's coffee or open up a door from them, and they'll look and go like, "Oh my God, you're Brad Pitt," and he'll go, "Shh," and just kind of shake his head and walk away, and they're just such in awe. They just saw Brad Pitt, and he'll like wink and stuff like that, and then he's gone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's just, I find those kind of things really endearing when I hear about celebrities like that, and I just think he's kind of one of those guys. He's really chill. He likes to have a good time.
Doesn't let it go to his head. Like, he appreciates. He knows the common people are the people that are going to see his movies. So he tries to, he's the opposite of Bruce Willis.
Oh God, don't even. How we do? It's too early for that.
Tricky says, "I know, Tone, but Bad Bunny has action skills."
Bad Bunny has action.
That's
skills.
who he was fighting on the train. I think he punched Bad Bunny.
Yeah, but still.
Brian says, "When are we talking All of Us Are Dead?" Well, Brian, the plan was to talk about that on Wednesday, and I did not heed your advice. Brian was like, "Dude, they're an hour long. There's 12 episodes. Plan accordingly." And I didn't plan accordingly. So we're going to actually push back All of Us Are Dead to not this Wednesday's show, but the following Wednesday's show. Yeah. So I can watch the whole season. Tone wants to watch the whole season. We're going to get through it.
If I can
definitely have. We're going to try to get to it. Hey, you're off Monday. You can watch a couple episodes.
I got Horizon to play.
Man, see, when I'm done with it, Brian, and he's not, you know why? He had a whole day off. He's not going to watch it. Brian's upset. I'm sorry, Brian, but I do want to watch it. But this week on Wednesday, we'll be talking about, obviously, we got to get caught up on Bel Air. We'll be talking about Bel Air. Also, we're going to go see The Batman.
Yeah, we're going to see that. Tuesday's the plan.
That's the plan, is to go see it Tuesday. Really excited to see it. The buzz behind that movie is phenomenal. Some of the members of the B&B community that have been in the Discord talking about it, they've loved it. Crash is still trying to process it.
You saw the debate right now that's going on with that right now.
I did not. What's going on with
the debate on that one? The
No.
hot debate?
Uh-oh, lay it on me.
Whether or not this is better than Dark Knight.
Oh, I did see people
That's
talking
like
about that.
Huge discussion going on right now.
See, the reason that I find this one, like, based on what word of mouth and on social media, I haven't tried to get too much into the reviews because those can tend to be spoilery, but people on Twitter, there's like some of the people that understand, hey, be vague but enough to get you hyped.
Right.
And, when I see people making the comparisons to some of David Fincher's work, Zodiac, Seven, these types of like noir thrillers, like drawing comparisons to that and this, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Like it's obviously, with the Nolan Batman movies, they were darker and grittier and whatnot, but this is like a different type of darkness, and it's more focusing on the world's greatest detective aspect of Batman.
Yeah, finally the detective side of Batman that we've never really got enough of in like outside of video game format, I guess, really.
Yeah, I'm super excited for that. I've been listening to the soundtrack this week.
Yeah.
The soundtrack is choice. It is phenomenal.
Okay.
It's really, really good. So I've been digging that. But no, yeah, we're going to go see that Tuesday. Check it out, and then we'll talk about that on Wednesday night. So that'll be a good conversation. Then whatever else comes up, I know we'll have a couple other trailers that might pop up. But I don't know what else we'll really talk about on Wednesday, but we'll have some stuff.
We'll have some stuff. We'll probably are we still, so we are still doing Wednesday?
Yep, we're still going to do Wednesday. Yep,
we're
still
still
going
for Wednesday. Okay, that's
we
good.
We are a go for Wednesday.
Okay,
we'll be back
awesome.
live at the barcade at Pigeon Hill.
Yeah,
former Pigeon Hill.
Pigeon Hill.
That's
that's
right.
right.
It's no longer the Pigeon Hill
We
bar.
may have to get out there and get an update on that Pigeon Hill background.
Yeah, update the old background. But we're going to take a quick break. We're going to try to get some more vendors on here, but we appreciate each and every one of you that's been here in the chat. The chat is rocking. Brian, Tricky Region, Blanco was in here. I know Freezy was in here today. King Cuddles has been around.
That's Zach Dynamite right there.
Oh my God.
Maybe maybe we scoot him in for a minute.
Hey Zach, what are you up to, man? Well, you can get that, but you want to sit down? Oh,
we're going to take a brief break. I, of course, have to use the bathroom.
Yeah, there's a shock.
Shock right there.
And we're going to come back. We're going to get Zach Dynamite, a fellow streamer. We're going to get him on here. We're going to get his thoughts on Comic-Con.
I'm so excited right now.
We'll be right back.
Oh, shoot. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the hydration champ has made his way to the Midland Mall Comic-Con. None other than a.k.a. Boom Camel, but a.k.a. Zach Dynamite.
Hey,
Welcome,
What's
Zach
going
Dynamite.
on, guys?
What's
Zach,
happening,
what's going
dude?
on, dude?
It is very good to be here.
Very excited
You
to
made
have
the
you.
trip up.
I did?
Yeah.
Yes.
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 Awesome. Thank you. We're glad to have you here, man.
I'm glad to be here.
Where can I get those shades? I'm gonna sneak. Can I grab them here somewhere?
I got them. I just got them off of Amazon. I actually have like these ones. I have red ones and black ones.
He's got one for like every like the mood or the
Yeah.
mood or the whatever you're doing. He got
Exactly.
it's a closet full of those shades. But man, no, it's awesome to have you up here. I mean, you're just up here to be a part of Comic-Con.
That's right. That's right. And you were asking me what was in my bag earlier, and I found a Funko that I've been looking for I think years now.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Ooh. We got some swag. Did you find it right as you kind of walked in, or
No, I did a whole lap
Okay.
around the thing and checked everything out. I saw fucking Grimlock down there.
Yeah, Grimlock's over there.
Grimlock but no, I got my Ian Malcolm
Oh yeah.
laying
Yeah.
down the
Target
Is that the one?
exclusive.
Is he in the pose?
yeah,
he's in the
sexy
pose.
Ian Malcolm. Yeah.
Check that
I
out.
didn't realize they made one. That
You didn't know
is.
that? Oh yeah,
That
yeah.
is sexy Ian Malcolm.
I've
Damn.
wanted this for a long time.
That's amazing.
Dude, they got a pretty good selection over there of Funkos, don't they? It looked like I walked by and they had a bunch.
Yeah, I forget what the booth is, but there's a dude over there selling like a bunch of like kind of like really cool ones. So he was finally the one where I'm like, this might be the guy who has it, and he did. But then I also found out that my Fred Sanford one that I have is worth like $60.
Really?
And I just took it out of the box, threw the box away, put him on the thing because I just love Fred Sanford. I'm
Yeah,
not like a collector.
Right.
Like I'm gonna end up taking this out of the box and sitting it on the table. And there's probably gonna be some collector just watching me.
Crying.
Just
Why-
crying,
why
oh
did
my
you do
God,
that?
why
Right.
are you doing that?
Right.
I should have took it right out of the box, right out in front of him.
Right. Yeah, no, and first of all, I grew up on Sanford and Sons and loved that show as a kid.
I don't know if you can see it.
Syndicate.
I'll leave it out. I
Yeah.
bought you one too. Stone. I
Oh,
bought you one.
you bought me one?
Yes.
What?
What?
I saw it and I thought
Cole
of you.
from Mortal Kombat. Yes.
I saw that and I immediately thought of you. I had to bring it.
It is Cole from Mortal Kombat.
Yes.
Yes. Don't take that out of the box. That one's gonna be worth a lot. I have a feeling.
I fucking
So
hate-
much.
I don't know.
He's gonna be a one-off character. You know, in the next one they'll Johnny Cage him and they'll kill him like in the first 5 minutes.
Right. Thank you.
Dude, I didn't even think they actually made a Cole. Dude. I was like, "There's no way they would
I
actually
can't
make
believe
a
that.
Cole."
Who decided they had to do a mold of that? Doesn't even like. Did he even have like the I mean,
That's like mid-fight, wispy, sweating, and all that stuff.
oh, this is when he had to help out Scorpion because Scorpion needs help fighting.
No, see, he's got his plot armor on.
Yeah,
He's got all
His
that-
lighting
plot,
up.
he's got his plot armor on and the
Yeah.
the Tonfas of Tokinawa. Wow, that's what is he? Frank Zappa? What's with the Frank Zappa look going on?
No, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember the goatee and stuff quite looking like that. But
Well, I guess mid-fight, the sweat must just brought out the little wisp. So, yeah, Trick, best gift ever. Ha ha ha, huh? Yeah.
yeah, right, Tricky. It's yeah. See, these guys get it.
Repaint him and you
Yeah.
got Shatterstar.
Oh, that's incredible.
Oh, that's where I saw him. I did watch Deadpool 2 the other day, and I'm like, oh shit, there's my man Cole right there,
Oh, yeah. I didn't really.
because he's better than all of us.
That's right, because he's better than all of us.
That's
that's pretty incredible.
amazing. Now, were you a fan of Mortal Kombat?
The
The movie, the Cole one.
yeah, I liked it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you get Tone's thoughts on it?
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that.
Yeah. Good. I'm glad. If you want to, everybody wants to see it, you can go to our YouTube channel for
Yeah.
my 22-minute rant about the latest Mortal Kombat that came out on HBO that should have never came out ever with
Well,
Cole.
Yeah, I get the Cole complaints. I'm with you on that. Like I don't know why they had to invent a whole new character to
Right.
be the
face of the franchise, like
Yeah,
the main protagonist going forward.
Or like whatever it is that they call it when a character is just supposed to be kind of like our conduit into the universe.
Right.
Right.
Like we didn't need that.
Yeah, I've been plenty Prime. Don't worry
Would
about
you
that.
agree that the first 15 minutes is the best part of the movie?
Oh, you mean where the Scorpion and Sub-Zero
Yeah.
battle in his village?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so.
See?
It was seriously the most interesting, and it's no wonder that I remember close to launch, IGN posted that video, and everyone was like, "Oh my God, this looks amazing!
It's true, Cap. That's true.
This looks amazing!" And then you go through the rest of the movie, and you're like, who directed the first 15, and then why didn't they direct the rest of the movie?" I still believe that somebody else directed that first 15 minutes because it was really good.
It was really good.
It was really good.
Because even the fight scenes weren't as goofy as the fight scenes, like in the rest of the movie, where the fight scenes were like cutaways and different things like that as well too. So it's pretty wild. I don't know.
I like the tone of it. I like the blood and the guts. I thought it was a good like kind of like first step in taking it in a new direction,
Sure.
a more mature direction. And now that they have it, they can hopefully like correct some of those mistakes or
Right.
So I think they're in the right direction. It's kind of like how I thought of I don't know, you guys seen Uncharted?
I have not seen it.
have not
Did you go
seen
see
it.
it?
Yeah.
You liked it?
Yeah, I did like it, and I kind of had similar kind of thoughts about that. Where, like, I get why they did the movie the way they did, with the younger Nate, and then it kind of like establishes a world, and now they can like build on it.
Was it? There were so many people concerned with this movie coming out, and obviously it's made a ton of money. Sony's already said, "Yeah, this is a new franchise. We're gonna see more Uncharted." Were you what were your expectations at going in versus coming out? Were you just like, "Oh my God, this is so much better than I thought it was gonna be," or were you pretty high up on it when you saw the trailers?
No, I thought it was going to be. I didn't have super high expectations for it.
You play all the games?
I've played a couple of them.
Okay.
I did play the last one. And so, I'm not I wasn't super, into feeling like Nate had to be a certain way and
Sure.
Sully had. I wish he had a mustache. Come on, Marky Mark. Marky Mark.
I'd say that was probably one of my biggest critiques, just looking at it in that sense.
Mark
is that
Wahlberg playing
Sully's
Mark
always
Wahlberg.
had that. It's the mustache, right? It's the
It's a stash,
It's
man.
the stash, yeah.
So that was probably my one nitpicky thing. Was just he could have had his mustache. Come on.
Right.
But no, but I'm also not so into the character that I feel like I think some people went into it wanting that mature,
Right.
quippy, older Nate that you get in the games, and that was never going to be what they did with it. Ever.
Right.
It was never going to be what they did with it. And I think Tom Holland did fine.
Yeah.
And
See, my biggest concern with the movie, and I still haven't seen it, it's not so much the movie itself, it's just Sony Pictures in general, is they typically, more so than other people, opt out of practical effects and go heavy CGI. Like a lot of CGI. And obviously when we saw in the trailers, they showed the airplane sequence, and I was just like, is this going to be basically them standing in front of a green screen 90% of the time? And is that going to be distracting? Because, I don't know about you. Came up through the 80s, and I loved, Raiders of the Lost Ark, all about those practical effects. And then you see these trailers, you're just like, yeah, where's it looks fake. Like, that they're not actually doing these things. Whereas you watch Raiders of the Lost Ark, you're like, how many people died making this movie? Like, for real. But,
yeah.
is the CGI overdone, or is it pretty good? Never pulls you out of it?
It's not the crate scene is a little much, but it's
Right.
not too bad.
It's not too bad.
Not too bad. And then you see a little bit of a trailer, and there's a scene with two pirate ships being pulled or taken away by helicopters.
Yes.
And to be honest, when I was watching that, I go, how have they not done that in the game? Jumping back and forth between that seems like something they would have done in the game.
Right.
So
I guess for me, I think Tom Holland looks great as a young Nate, and I love the Uncharted series. It's one of my favorite Sony flagship series. And because I've been so integrated with Nolan North doing the voice there, it's hard for me not to have him be that voice, because one of the things that makes the Uncharted games, not just the gameplay or the story, is honestly the banter and the bantering and babbling.
I was just gonna do it, but I didn't want to.
But the one-liners that Drake always has, and he'll just be climbing up a rock and Sully will be saying something. He'll just have this random one-liner, and it's enough to make me laugh like out loud because it's actually well written. And you got Nolan North, swinging it with it too. So that was kind of what I was concerned about, because the things I had saw was that Tom Holland was more Tom Holland than he was trying to be another character of Nathan Drake. But I think that's also from perspective as well too. I still want to see it. I know it's been kind of split. It's done well. Like they only thought it was going to do like 30 million, and it's done like nearly 50 million now, if not more at this point for
Something like that, yeah.
So like I'm still open to seeing it. And it's hard because we got to, when you go into these video game movies especially, or anything that's based off media, and I know we rant about that pretty seriously around here, and I'm sure it's going to be enough to make me rant about something on it. But, you do have to know that they're going to take some liberties and do some adapting, and that I understand that. It's just when you adapt it so far that it doesn't even feel like the original material that it's based off of, that's usually when I start getting to this area where I start getting really annoyed with it, because like the reason it's being made is because it was popular, or because they thought it would be good enough, or because it was something that people loved. I want to still feel some of that, right? And that's my concern, is that it's going to be so far away from that it's just going to be kind of like it's barely Uncharted. They could have called it anything else. So
no, I don't think it's everything that a big fan of the game wants, but I do feel like there's enough of a foundation that they've built, that they can keep going with it
and grow the mustache.
Yeah, and
maybe in a sequel.
Yeah, it's got to be there by then. But yeah, like I could see them like doing a time skip for the next one.
Okay.
Where you could say now they've been in the game for like 5 years or so together, working together, and that gives, Marky Mark, they can put a little gray in your hair, dude. Nobody's going to think any less of you.
I'm still going to know it's Marky Mark because he's always just playing Marky Mark.
Right.
That's who he is. He's always Marky Mark.
But yeah, like
say hello to your mother for me.
let him put a little gray in the hair.
Yeah,
put the mustache on.
Yeah.
And yeah. I
But
think
now we're talking about it. I got to ask you, because in these types of movies, especially when you have somebody like Antonio Banderas, the villain is always a key component. How is he as a villain? Is he pretty good?
he plays his role.
Yeah.
I mean,
Not a fleshed out villain.
Well, no, I mean, it's mostly because you guys haven't seen it.
Right.
So
right.
I can't.
Spoil
That's
it.
fair.
Zach,
That's fair.
spoil it.
Oh, well.
So, but like for what he's in the movie for, he does good. And actually, every time that like Antonio Banderas shows up in something, usually it adds a little class, a little,
for sure,
a little gravitas to it. So it was cool to have him in the movie.
Okay.
That's cool. That's cool.
So yeah.
What else you been up to? Are you playing anything? What have you been streaming lately?
Oh, well, late on Thursday we did one of our Retro on High streams, and we did NES Batman.
Oh, I did see that you had posted about that. How'd that go? That game's not fun. Well, I mean, it's fun, but I mean,
well, except for the technical snafu that stopped and started my stream all on its own.
Awesome.
So it's broken up into two parts. But you can watch the main struggle goes from like the last few minutes of part 1 through the first half hour of like part 2, where there was just this enemy that I could not figure out, and it's just a regular enemy on level 3-1.
Right.
I spent like 40 minutes. I was like, did I put an Elden Ring or something on accident? Because I just kept dying.
The 8-bit Elden Ring.
I just kept dying to this dude. It was horrible. But I made it to like the 4th level boss before I had to call it.
It's not bad. It's progress.
Well, and I also couldn't focus, right? Because that's the whole point. Is you're high and you're trying to play an old retro game, and you
get pulled into it, man.
And then you die. And
you are the Batman.
You are the Batman.
And now you do Mario Karts. Is it Monday still?
Mario Kart Mondays against my nemesis Dave.
Yep, Dave.
He sucks. Hey, Dave, if you're watching this.
That's right. Yeah.
But yeah, so that's a fun stream we do that, and we welcome everybody who wants to play in, because the way we do it is whatever place I come in or he comes in, whoever's highest gets like we have the running tally on the screen.
Right.
He's up like 30 races on me, so that
you gotta make up some ground here pretty quick.
I can bring in my kid. She'd be a ringer.
Dude.
Well, yeah, and like Tricky just said, you drop, then people come in and drop hydrates on me midstream. Speaking of, hold on a second.
Uh-oh, it's time.
Uh-oh.
You're gonna see why he's the champ of the hydration, everybody.
Oh my.
And I want to just show this to you too.
Oh.
That I came prepared for hydration as well today too.
Oh man.
I'm way off my goal, but I would also pee my pants.
I brought mine for Jay Hill. I don't know if he's here tonight, but I got mine for Jay Hill.
Go State.
Just for him.
State.
So we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it the way we always do it on the stream.
Oh my god.
I think I have my.
Dude, I haven't had a fruit barrel in like 20 years, dude.
You want one?
That's what they called them in high school. The
Man.
fruit barrel.
Fine, you want one?
Yeah, I want one. Are you kidding me? I think a fruit barrel.
Oh, you're sharing fruit barrels?
I love it. My man is going around
little
everywhere with
pug.
fruit barrels.
Yeah, I brought the fruit barrels. I have to open it my specific way. We use
Oh,
We
I
use-
want to do it.
we use our trusty Allen wrench with the screwdriver tip.
Oh well, I gotta do the
Well,
way the
yeah,
hydration.
I don't want to do it like a loser.
Yeah, yeah,
I'll
yeah.
get it for you. There you
Yeah.
go.
An Allen wrench to open it. I
Yeah.
love it. I'm gonna have to make sure I got one.
Look at that. Look at that.
There you go. Look at that. Okay.
This is
All
great.
Just it for the flow. I like
Yeah,
that.
that's right.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Here's
Cheers.
Stack Dynamite. Oh, God, that is so good.
There we go.
Little hug.
I had to be careful, otherwise I'll spill it on myself. You guys should.
It's-
And that's delicious.
It's not a diabetes grenade. It's only five. It's only 5 calories per 8-ounce hug fruit barrel.
Come on, Blanco. It's not a diabetes grenade. I've never heard that term before. That's awesome.
Don't slander the good name of hug.
Man.
Where do you find the hug?
With everything in the world today, it gets harder and harder.
Yeah, said it was made in 1994. Just kidding.
No, oh shit, man, don't say that. But no, I'll just go into like a Meijer or a Walmart,
Yeah.
and then you cross your fingers, and you hope that there's one there. And then I'll usually buy like the box of 4, and I'll buy like 2 or 3 of those,
Yeah.
so that I always have them. And I get all kinds of weird looks because the only thing in my cart is I'm just like stacked up on hugs.
Who are you using to bring these in, huh?
Like, I'm
pretty
buying for the floor hockey league, man, for the kids. But no, it's for the stream.
Yeah, mine may have Molly in it. I'm not sure. Just kidding.
I feel like I can hear my heart racing already from drinking that. I slammed that, and I feel like I
No,
got the joke.
that was actually delicious.
It was really tasty.
It's
How was the blue? I'm always a big fan of blue.
the blue is like the raspberry one. It's
It's
good.
Oh my
absolutely
God,
yeah. It's
blue
the way it should
raspberry.
be.
We call that the Romulan ale.
Romulan ale. I love it. I love it. I love it.
It's blue.
So Zach, where can we find? Where can the viewers find you streaming? I mean, Monday night's Mario Kart night. What else you got?
Monday nights are Mario Kart. Wednesday nights recently they've been Rocket League Sideswipe.
Ooh, man,
that's
I haven't played Rocket League in a minute.
Well,
dude.
that's the mobile version.
the
and
mobile version.
And I set up my iPad and stream from the iPad. And I'm actually digging the mobile one more than the regular one right now. They did a really good
Really?
job of bringing over a lot of the mechanics from the game, but in like a more simple space.
Okay.
So I've been having fun with that. And then Thursday's usually a random grab bag of things. It's either Retro on High. This week coming up is going to be a community game night where we do Jackbox and
I
Let the
have
Dove.
not played
That's
a
awesome.
Jackbox game. I've heard they're friggin'
You've
awesome.
never played Jackbox?
I've never played Jackbox, dude.
What the?
Oh, you got to stop by one of these community game nights then.
Dude.
What do you play it on?
We just on the Xbox,
Yeah.
and then all you need is your phone, and
Yeah,
then you
dude.
can play.
It's
It's
amazing.
simple. Oh,
Yeah.
see. Obviously, I have no idea how to play Jackbox.
Clearly.
Clearly,
No, that's why it's a fun kind of it's a great kind of game to play to get the community involved.
Right.
Because they could. The only thing that sucks is every once in a while somebody will be watching the stream like from their phone,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and then
They come in and do a bit.
they have that like long lag.
Yeah.
So all you can do is like they have things in the game to help you like set the timers. Like you can say extra long timers because you're streaming.
Right.
And so there's things you can do to help, but you do have to kind of constantly remind people. It's like I know it says you have 45 seconds, but you probably only have 20.
Right.
Get your answer in.
Right.
But
No, I'm gonna have to check that out, dude. That's like you said, I like those community games. I've heard so many people talk about Jackbox. I was like, I don't know what that's all about. I didn't realize I could just pick up my phone and play that way.
yep, your phone's your controller. Anybody could play. Yeah, no, it's
That's a
awesome.
great,
It
that's
is,
a
yeah.
great idea, Tone. Why
Love
didn't you come up with that, dude?
Ooh, Tricky wants to know when's my next giveaway. All right. No, well, because one of the things we do on the stream is with the hydration,
Mhm.
we keep track of all the ounces that I take in during a stream. So there's always a hydrate counter on the stream. And right now we're at like 7,952 ounces. And every 1,000 ounces, we do some kind of like fun thing, whether it's a giveaway. At 5,000, I did like a 12-hour celebration of hydration stream. And so for this next one, I'm just going to be doing, we're calling it the Hydrate Crate Mystery like grab bag giveaway.
Oh, man.
So I'm just going to throw a lot of cool Zach Dynamite stuff in the Hydrate Crate. And then whoever wins is going to win it. But we got to get to 8,000 ounces first. So it's going to at least probably be sometime the next couple weeks because we still got like 40 ounces to go.
Jeez. Trick loves winning those giveaways. He's somehow really good at it.
No, Tricky's won stuff for me before.
Awesome, yeah.
His kid has won stuff.
Yeah,
that's how he does it. That's how he does it. He gets his kid on there, goes to all these streams and winning prizes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's how he operates. But no, are you going to be going out tonight? You going to come out tonight?
Yeah, I just got to know where to go.
Yeah, okay. I think we're going to go to Oracle.
We might go to Oracle. Well, we might find somewhere. I know there's a lot of people in town here too.
In town,
so,
Midland, okay.
Yeah, we'll have to kind of plan a little bit better once we get dwindling down what we're going to do tonight. I know, but we definitely want to plan to do something. There's a few of us that have come in from out of town, and
Yeah, I drove a long ass way.
Yeah, so we got to have a drink. So we're definitely drinking. But
we're going to go.
Listen, guys, you need to, if you have not checked out Zach Dynamite's stream. I don't know if we got a link. We can put up a link in there at all. But you got to go check him out. Listen, he's been kind of part of the B&B community for the longest time on Twitch. We met him through Cuddles. Honestly, like and I'm being dead serious, and not just because you're sitting here. There's a lot of great people that stream with us that do great stuff. Zach Dynamite does great what everybody does, but also kind of goes a step above as well too. Like it's a fun stream to be involved with. It's a great time every time. He's very interactive, does a lot of stuff. He puts a lot of time into it. You literally have to just take some time, check his streams out. I'm telling you, you'll be hooked instantly. It's a great time. So
you have to do it.
You have
to do it.
You have to go hang out with the Hydration Champ.
When a man looks at you with those shades and tells you have to do it, there's really no other alternative. You have to do it.
You have to.
The emphasis on have.
Plus, Barley told me he'd whip my ass if I didn't tell you had to do it.
That's right.
And plus, he bought a coal thing for Tone. I mean, that's pretty dope, man. We're gonna have that. You know, when we do our shows now, going forward, Cole's gonna be sitting on the table. Is that cool?
Well, you want to try and give him a shout out if you can on the
Yeah.
Is there underscore Zach underscore Dynamite?
Yeah, well, because it's Twitch, so yeah, there has to be an underscore.
Right, yeah, they love that. So
there we go. There we go.
There you go. There you go, guys. Please go give him a follow.
Right there. Make sure you follow him on Twitch. He's entertaining as hell, and he loves the barrels. Look at that. The barrels are important. It's a way of life.
Hydrate champ.
Hydrate champ.
Hydrate champ.
Zach, thanks so much for joining us, man.
Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you coming out and hanging out. Yeah, brother. Yeah. So great to meet you, too.
We're going to take a few moments, and we'll be right back. We got some more trailers. We got some Disney Plus news to discuss, and I'm sure we're going to have another vendor on. We're going to try to get a hold of Boots. I know she's busy right now, but we're going to have some more vendors on. We got a long day ahead of us. We'll be back in a few. And welcome back. Big shout out to our buddy Zach Dynamite. We're looking forward to hanging out with him tonight.
Yeah, that was great.
An awesome streamer, a good friend of Banter and Babble. We've been, like you said, we've been familiar with him, and he's been familiar with us for quite some time, and we really appreciate him stopping by. He made the trip up, and that's just amazing.
From Battle Creek.
We know there's other members of the B&B community that have made their way up for this, so we're looking forward to seeing each and every one of you if you can make it around today and then hang out after the show tonight. But Tone, we got to get back to some more news.
That's right.
First up, man, we found out this week, shortly after multiple shows were removed from Netflix,
Yes.
that the TV mature shows are making their way to Disney Plus on March 16th.
Finally.
What shows are going to make their way over?
Well, we're getting all the sweet Marvel, ground level, street level, we want to say, mature. Of course, we're going to start with one of my personal favorites, March 16th. I'll probably rewatch this again, by the way, for the 10th time. Daredevil's making it over, of course. Jessica Jones, Luke Cage, Iron Fist. Yeah, that you can probably skip that one. The Punisher and the Defenders. So really excited to have all those. Some of you may have watched them. If you haven't, it's a good opportunity to now at this point. Does this mean they're going to fit into the MCU? We'll maybe kind of talk about that a little bit towards the end here shortly. But yeah, really excited to have this happen. All of these are going to be on there finally. I know some of the other, what is it, maybe like some of the other countries in the world have had mature content and certain Fox other things that they like Aliens and stuff like that on Disney Plus. Hopefully this opens up that gate for this to happen more frequently as well too, because listen, we know Disney is super friendly when it comes to family and stuff like that, but the fact that we're finally going to get this mature rated content on Disney Plus is a step in the right direction. They're going to add the parental controls now.
Yeah, they're going to update the parental controls so parents can filter out the TV mature. And I think by them doing that, that's an indication that we will see some more of those movies, Aliens and all those other 20th Century Fox properties, make their way over to Disney Plus if they're buried into the parental controls.
Yeah, I think that's great. That's kind of how it should be. Like, listen, we also enjoy the fact that Disney's family friendly. We all got our kids that watch different content on there as well too. But like, at the end of the day, we've grown up with Disney too, and we're also adults. We can handle the parental controls. If you can't handle the parental controls in your kids, that's not our problem.
Right.
But the rest of us out there that can, we want to be able to enjoy these properties under one banner. And that's why it's exciting, because originally, since they own like 60% of the stake in Hulu, the rumors were originally that they're going to put these on Hulu on a whole different app, and that would have
again, that's not ideal, because there's people that aren't going to want to like subscribe to both. And I think Disney understands. They're like, hey, look, man, Disney Plus is venomous. If you didn't know, that is Cole from Tone's favorite movie of 2021, Mortal Kombat.
That's a lie.
But no, I do, honestly, man. I think the fact that they're updating the parental controls to be able to block TV mature stuff, I think that is going to be the next step, is going to get some of these movies. Again, you don't want to have people to have to log into Hulu to watch stuff it sounds like Feige mentioned there's a possibility we're going to see some of these characters rolled back into the MCU. Obviously, especially something like Daredevil, because obviously we saw our boy in Spider-Man No Way Home.
Yeah, dude, and that's my hope too. Now, I think that the Fox requisition clearly is a big piece of this as well too, because they knew once they got the Fox properties, they were somehow, was it going to be a full reboot of these things and pretend they didn't exist, or was it going to be doing something like playing around multiverse, starting with Loki, Spider-Man, and now the big one coming with Doctor Strange? We can now have those, because even though they might not be the main timeline of the MCU, they are still canon because of the multiverse and the different characters within those. So that's my hope and excitement, is that now this means that this is a door to be opened for these characters to be canon in some form of way. Like, maybe they don't talk about those series as deeply, but maybe at the end of the day, these characters can at least make an entryway, and they can just kind of like softly refer to them, like, honestly, the Incredible Hulk, which was supposed to be the original MCU film.
Right.
They don't really talk about it, but it's also recognized, and then we saw that in the What If, that they kind of mashed the two as well. So
out of all these obviously, and we forgot to mention, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is also going to make its way over to Disney Plus.
Very underrated series. If you've never seen Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., I would say it really kind of drops off around the 5th, 6-ish seasons. But at least the first 4 to 5 are really solid, and I would say 4 is pretty crazy because you got Ghost Rider in it and things that they do with Hydra in it. That's why I'm a big Hydra fan. Like, Man, yeah, that series doesn't get enough love. It takes a minute to get through that first season. About halfway through, it kind of picks up. But just honestly, Phil Coulson, played by Clark Gregg, is one of my favorite characters in the MCU. Very honestly,
Chef's kiss.
He's incredible. Like I wish he was in more MCU stuff or could be recanonized back into the MCU. So yeah,
Right.
got to check it out. It's fun. It's unfortunate that it's not canon. It never really was because of the split with Loeb and the TV versions. But I'm a huge fan of the Agents of Shield.
Now, with all these shows coming back to Disney Plus, and obviously what we saw with Charlie Cox appearing in Spider-Man No Way Home, what are some of the other characters that you would like to see them build upon, maybe get into the MCU outside of like Daredevil?
Well, definitely Moon Knight was one for a long time that I wanted, and then we're getting that coming as well too, which is
end
really
of this
exciting.
month. End of this
Right,
month.
yeah, which is I'm really excited for. Now that should be a mature rated one, I'm gonna guess. I can't remember if that is. I don't know if anybody out there knows off the top of their head if that is a mature rated one. I would hope so. Yeah, Cuddles, we did get Kingpin as well too. That's correct. So they're slowly kind of integrating some of those stuff already as well too. They're also adapting them more to fit in the MCU, whereas in this one, Kingpin was a little bit stronger and things in that as well too, or just like he was able to show off his like inability to take an arrow or his ability to take an arrow, excuse me, things in that nature as well too. But no, I want them to continue with the mature stuff because we're getting Moon Knight now. I definitely want some more Punisher. John Bernthal, for all intents and purposes, far as an MCU version of Punisher in that series, I really enjoyed.
Sure.
Was he my favorite? Not necessarily. That said, now the MCU's got him, he can turn more into that Frank. Now, my scared part is, because I'm a big Punisher fan, is how much are they going to pull the punches on it because it's Punisher and he's supposed to be just over the top violent, right? So is the MCU going to keep him Punisher, or are they going to do like a light version? I guess that remains to be seen. But we got Blade coming. We're getting a lot of these other darker characters that can run around in a mature realm as well too. So I really want them to kind of do a reboot of Ghost Rider really bad. Ghost Rider is one of my all-time favorites as well too. If you haven't figured it out, I'm a fan of like more obscure characters. It's not always the ones out in front that I'm a super fan of. I like the Marvel Knights characters. I like these characters that you wouldn't think could hold some torch, but those are the ones I want to see. So Nova would be great. Yeah, I think we'll see Nova probably. If we're gonna see him, it's gonna be in the next Guardians. Next Guardians movie, I would gather. That's probably gonna be something James Gunn will have a hand in, hopefully. So. Yeah, I mean, anything specifically as far as these characters? I mean, these characters are great because again, they're street level. They're a little bit more grounded and rooted. There's not a lot of like, I mean, there's some mysticism because Luke Cage, was, how he was created, even Jessica Jones in some way. But, any off the top of my head, I really can't think of anything that I really want to see. At this point, like they've got such a huge library. I'll take anything they'll do. I'm probably going to be excited about, I would imagine.
See, yeah, and I think that's my concern. My concern isn't so much, whether or not they're going to pull punches. I think for a Deadpool movie and Blade and all that stuff, I think they can go the full TV mature or R-rated or whatever. I think the most difficult part will be, and if they even do it, is how do you pull them into an Avengers type of movie?
Right.
Where that's typically PG-13 to reach a wider audience. I mean, how do you cut back on Blade or cut back on Deadpool or the Punisher in those types of movies, which have always been more accessible to younger ages?
Well, I think Deadpool is an interesting one to bring up, and I've always had a thought process that, and I think overall with them, I think having them on the TV with a mature rating is the smart way to go because you're still being able to build these stories and flesh out these characters, and you can keep them in that mature rating in that realm in TV. But when you want to get to a grander audience and a casual audience, yeah, you keep it PG-13. So what you do is you dial back on the swears, maybe you dial back on the violence, and keep it kind of within that realm. Because I mean, we've seen like Bucky numerous times holding a gun and shooting at people and doing kind of stuff like as well too. So and even Captain America, he was blasting.
So basically, you don't have to see the carnage.
You don't have to see. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to see the full action of it, but you can see, the
them
action
doing their things.
Right. And like I think what would be fun about Deadpool. This is my hope about Deadpool, especially if he's in Multiverse of Madness. Because he's fourth wall breaking. I think it would be absolutely hilarious outside. Like in his movie, I want it to be R, right? I want it to be mature rated. But in like MCU stuff, I want him to still swear, but I want it bleeped out with like blocks of like actual blocks. And then I want him to grab the block and try to pull it off and keep swearing or something. Because that's very fourth wall. He's so next
That'd
level.
be a great idea.
I think they could have a lot of fun with him. He in some of the games that he's been like, he recognizes everything. He knows he's a comic book character in
Right.
panels and stuff like that. So I think in an MCU setting, they could have a lot of fun with that.
Yeah.
I think that would actually be really enjoyable because there's definitely a lot of levity in the MCU movies. I think actually a Deadpool who is rated R but in a PG-13 movie can have a lot of fun with that levity.
Dude, like even have him be aware, but like he'd be like, "What the?" In a beep, somebody's like,
Yeah.
"What was that?"
Right, and the block comes up and he tries to rip it off or whatever. It says censored. Like he
Dude, yeah.
fights the subtitles or something. I think that would be hilarious.
Hey, Kevin Feige, if you're watching and you're not, there's an idea.
Right.
That
Yeah,
you should
I got you,
definitely run
buddy.
with that. You should definitely run with
I'll
that.
get you my email address.
No, you meant I'm gonna go back to Punisher. You were like, you liked him, but he's not your favorite. So is it Thomas Jane or is it Dolph Lundgren?
Definitely not Thomas Jane. I like Thomas Jane as Thomas Jane the person. I don't like his movies. I didn't like that movie. The voodoo element bullshit in that Punisher is ridiculous. But parts of that movie I did like. I didn't overall hate him. I just didn't like that necessarily version of Punisher. Dolph is definitely. I still love that movie. I don't care because I grew up on that as a kid. My favorite is actually Stevenson. That's my favorite.
Oh, really?
Absolutely. That version of Punisher, what's his name? Ray Stevenson,
Ray
right?
Stevenson.
That version of Punisher and the SWAT outfit and everything, that's Punisher. He looked like Punisher aesthetically and the way he acted and how that movie was rated R. I don't know if you've seen it. Now, I'm not saying it's a great movie. It's not going to win an award or anything but like that, but that movie was violent as F and it was amazing. In the first 5 minutes, he snaps like a 70-year-old woman's neck at a dinner table. Dude, the movie was campy and like I know a lot of people had a problem with Jigsaw because he was really campy and he excuse me. Listen, Jigsaw is his version of Joker. He's kind of wild and goofy.
Sure.
Yes, it was campy. His brother was campy. I understand that. I know a lot of people didn't like that, but as somebody who's a fan of the Punisher comic books, while he was really violent, everything around him ends up being campy. The different types of mobs he's dealing with or whoever it is.
Mhm.
There's always like these dumb one-liners. They're always like over characterized and things like that. So it felt like it was an actual violent Punisher comic book. So to me, I was like, this is wild. This is the way a Punisher be. Should be super, super violent.
Right.
And the characters be kind of dumb and campy, but not everybody agreed. But I actually enjoyed that. So Ray Stevenson to me is the best Punisher because he aesthetically had the slick back hair. He looked like Frank Castle, and that was no one's been able to replicate that.
That was it, huh?
Yeah.
Now let's go over to Iron Fist. Now, obviously, Iron Fist has its detractors.
You mean the Immortal Iron Fist?
I'm sorry, the Immortal Iron
Right,
Fist.
right.
Even though they're bringing it to Disney Plus, do you think there's any future for this iteration of him, or do you think they'll try to do again a multiverse thing, pulling a different variation of him?
I think they'll keep him around. He wants to do it again.
Mm-hmm.
He's said that publicly. I think it's kind of being that Charlie Cox thing with a lot of these characters. I think clearly the actors want to be involved because of the money.
Right.
But I think some of them have been good enough for Feige's like, yeah, we got to keep him around. So I hope they keep him around because I'm fine with him being part of the MCU. Like he might not be my favorite Punisher. He's probably my second, very honestly.
Mm-hmm.
But I would like to see him because the Punisher series, my biggest critique was they weren't violent enough.
Right.
They were not violent enough. Now, was it great storytelling? Yes. Like they dove into the MCU's version of Frank Castle and how good that that character can be fleshed out. But in the MCU, like let's bring him in the MCU. Like if we got to pull the punches on the bullets penetrating skin, but let's see him be Punisher. It's time to have the Punisher come in.
I'm going to get into the chat here. Tricky Region says, would you be good with an X-Men style MCU universe with individual series for each character?
I think the X-Men deserve something like that, and it might not have to build the 10 years like the Avengers did in Phase 1, but I think it would be a good idea to bring them all in as an X-Men as a group, and then maybe flesh those characters out. Not all of them clearly, but individually one by one. I think that would be good. I think they deserve that. They really tried that because Wolverine was like, Marvel's poster boy during a lot of those kind of things. And, Hugh Jackman, for all intents and purposes, is, did such a great job with that, but he was still restricted to the writing. Same with Patrick Stewart. So, I know a lot of people like a lot of the newer Fox ones before they, got handed off. And then the last one was such a big flub, but I can't stomach them, very honestly. But yeah, I think that would be perfectly fine if they did that. I think it's got to be, it doesn't have to be just necessarily separated X-Men. Now they're all under one banner. I don't want that. Like,
right.
It would be cool if they do like, say, a Wolverine movie, but yet he was still hanging out with, Hawkeye or whatever, anything like that, like an Old Man Logan thing or whatever. Speaking of Kingpin. The Kingpin has arrived over there. That's
oh my
fucking
god, that is
awesome.
Kingpin.
Dude, that is dope.
He's got the white jacket and everything, dude.
That is rad, actually.
Wouldn't that be cool if he's like, no, it's just what I wear?
I hope so.
I'd be like, that makes you actually even cooler, sir.
Yeah, I hope so. And we got all the Naruto. That's why I keep looking at back here, buddy. I see a Hinata. I see maybe 1010. Looks like I see a Toby, aka what's his name? Can't think of his name. Okay, there's Naruto right there. There's some sweet cosplay going on around here, so as well too. So
Shark79 asks, the only positive of he says the only positive of Thomas Jane Punisher was they used some scenes from the Garth Ennis run.
yeah, that's what a lot of people say on that as well too. And I agree with that. I just some of those comics, like I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of all of them. I don't like Frank living in an apartment complex with other people being kind of like social in a weird way. Like it really should be like Ray Stevenson and like Dolph Lundgren living in the sewers. That's how he should be. Besides talking to Micro, that's really all it should be. That's more of that Punisher, you know. So
no, yeah, I'm definitely excited about this because I have yet to watch any of these shows, and I know it's like a crime that I haven't watched Daredevil yet, and so that is going to be the first thing I'll start watching. But yeah, these will all start dropping on March 16th. They'll all be in there. And if you're a parent and you have kids, you're like, I don't know if they're quite ready for it. Disney Plus is updating the parental controls, so you can go in there and filter out the TV mature. But I think this is a great move by Disney Plus because, like you said, it keeps people from having to go, do I go with Hulu? Do I have to get both? But now it makes you wonder, what's the point of Disney even owning Hulu? I mean, do you think, in order for them to benefit from that, do you think that's where they'll push the aliens and all that stuff, is maybe move that stuff to Hulu?
they might. I mean, being that they have the 61%, they control the programming, and it allows them to really just kind of do whatever they want with it. New shows. I don't know how they're gonna play that at that point. I know every studio has like some form of other like releasing studio that doesn't sound like Disney, like whether it's like Columbia or whatever.
Right.
They do that kind of thing. I don't know. At this point, if they're not going to put them on there, I don't know what their play is with Hulu then. Maybe it is for those kind of things like aliens and stuff like that.
Tricky says live TV, so that's obviously.
I think that's part of it too, because it's another service to have that live TV.
Right.
It's a lot of that live TV. The nice thing about Hulu, like I know a lot of people don't like Hulu, but their originals are starting to get a little bit better. Most originals aren't great, but since I don't have cable TV, it's nice to have Hulu because if I want to catch it later the next day or something, I can do that.
Anything good on Hulu right now? Oh wait, we gotta watch that Fresh with Sebastian Stan.
Yeah, we definitely do.
I think that's on Hulu.
If that is, he's also got right now Pam and Tommy, which is.
Oh, that's right, Pam and Tommy.
We got one last episode. That's on Hulu.
Is that on Hulu? Okay, so they do have some quality stuff, but I know Tricky watched that trailer. And I meant to grab the trailer, but I wasn't able to get it for the stream today. But if you guys and girls get a chance, check out the trailer for the movie Fresh.
Yeah,
it's reviewing very, very well, and it's Sebastian Stan is like channeling his inner Patrick Bateman from American Psycho.
It looks incredible.
Like he's obviously Sebastian Stan is this charming guy. He's got charisma, and everyone loves him as the Winter Soldier and Bucky and whatnot. But in this movie, he's playing like this charming guy trying to woo this chick, but it turns out he's like a freaking psycho.
Yeah, dude. And I was telling you the other day, like I think Sebastian Stan, we're seeing a lot of range in him right now. I think you're looking at a guy who's gonna have some he's gonna start pulling some big.
Yeah, we saw him in Devil all the time. He was really good in that.
Dude.
We're starting to see him branch outside of that. And look, we all love him as the Winter Soldier and as Bucky. I mean, he's awesome, but. Obviously, when you look at the entire roster of people who play in the Marvel movies, these people are renowned actors outside of the MCU. They're outside of the comic book movies. And we're starting to see Sebastian Stan starting to get noticed and recognized as a dramatic actor as well.
Yeah, it's really exciting because I was a big fan of him really early on as Bucky. I was like, man, this guy was casted perfect for this role. And then I'm a Winter Soldier, still one of my favorite all-time MCU films.
Yes.
And it let him be kind of like crazy, like his facial expressions and everything. And now that we're seeing what he's doing, and honestly, now that I've been watching him in Pam and Tommy, like we saw Machine Gun Kelly play Tommy in The Dirt, which was a fantastic movie about Motley Crue, because I love Motley Crue and I love Tommy Lee. He's got like the stature, like the height and the lengthiness, while Stan's a little bit shorter, but Stan, to me, nails Tommy Lee. Like, it's wild.
Yeah,
It's wild to see him play that character.
Shark79 says, we got Aliens, Predator, and R-rated stuff already on Disney Plus. Didn't know you Americans didn't have that.
Yeah,
we
that's
get the
just it.
watered-down version of Disney Plus.
Yup.
The family-friendly one.
It's the same thing too with like a lot of European areas. Like I know the UK gets all the wrestling pay-per-views for free on like Sky Sports or whatever it is.
Oh,
Or
really?
we have to pay for them. It's a similar thing. They get the extra content on D Plus, but we don't get it because they make Americans pay more.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think we just became best friends, Tones. I love Motley Crue and Tommy.
Yeah.
Venomous.
Big fan of. So I have never actually gotten to see Motley Crue live yet. They're going to be in the area
really?
within the next 6 months, so I'm going to try and see them if I can. But I did get to see Methods of Mayhem, which was his band that he did after Motley Crue's side project for a minute while he was still with Pam in the late 90s. Huge fan of Methods of Mayhem. I fucking loved that band, and got to see him do a 10-minute drum solo, and it was one of the most gnarliest things I've ever seen in my entire life. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That's pretty dope. No, this is good news. I'm excited to check these out.
Yeah.
Again, all these shows will drop on March 16th in the U.S., and I think in other areas it'll become available as well later on down the road. But no, good news for everybody on Disney Plus. It's going to give you a lot more stuff to watch or get caught up on the stuff that you missed. Like me, I missed all this stuff. So I'm excited to check out Daredevil. That's where I'll start. And then Punisher,
be great
Punisher
for your
after that.
kids. Dad of the year.
Dad of the year. All right, Tone, we have another trailer.
Yeah.
This dropped yesterday. It's the latest from Judd Apatow, titled "The Bubble," and again, just a lot of the usual Apatow crew is in this movie.
Oh yeah.
A lot of the
As
Leslie
it should be.
Manns. I mean, there's a lot of great actors in this. Let's check out the trailer for "The Bubble."
We're almost at the nest.
That sounds like a baby crying for its mama. That ain't no baby!
I got him! And cut!
Now that was a great take.
Welcome to the start of production of Cliff Beast 6. Thank you for joining us in our bubble.
Please make sure you're wearing proper PPE. Physical touch is, of course, off the table. So I would recommend making sweet eyes at each other. I'll show you what that looks like.
This is so exciting. It's like my movie posters have come to life.
You will soon learn to hate these people.
We are one of 2 movies in production right now. If we fail, the studio is going to go down.
I'm not a magician.
I know you're not a fucking magician. If you were a fucking magician, you'd pull a movie out of your ass. Oh my God, it's Minnie Driver. Oh, I love her.
This movie is gonna make the world forget about all their problems. What we're doing is edgy. It's real.
Crystal just did a fucking TikTok with a dinosaur.
Hey guys, I don't feel so good.
Some of you tested positive for influenza.
Lauren! I think something's up with Lauren.
Which is the good virus.
Should we be concerned about, this level of vomit?
There's some really crazy shit going down on the Cliff Beast set right now.
Hey, Gunther, why do you look like Benedict Cumberbatch right now?
Hello, I'm Doctor Strange.
I don't like it. Stop being Benedict Cumberbatch.
I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, number drop low. Mama called me.
They're keeping us here against our will.
There's been a breach.
I don't really ever want to talk.
Send help!
I want to talk. Guess I'm going back to the side.
Shit is getting real on Cliff Beasts.
I'm a big bag hunter with the bow. She got a big bed, number drop low. Mama called me and she happy with.
Are you nervous to meet the dinosaurs?
Mom, they're not real.
I thought there was an elephant wearing a mask or something.
Yeah. Sign me
That,
up. I'm already signed up. I bought a ticket.
This looks absolutely incredible. It drops on Netflix on April 1st. Tone, who do we got in this? It's directed by Judd Apatow, but it's starring
The one and only Pedro Pascal, Karen Gillan, Leslie Mann, one and only David Duchovny, Keegan Michael Key, we all know who that is, and the hilarious Kate McKinnon.
This trailer looks like dopey. So, you know, when I was watching the trailer, the first thing I thought was Tropic Thunder. Or I'm sorry, Tropic Thunder. The same type of vibe. Like it's just poking fun at like the movie industry. And dude, this looks absolutely hilarious.
Yeah, that's
absolutely cannot wait for this. This drops on April 1st. Now I'm a fan of Judd Apatow movies. I think his movies are incredible.
Absolutely.
He always the thing that I love about his movies is they're raunchy, they're hilarious, but they always have like this heartwarming underlying story. Then when you get to the line at the end, you're just like, it's actually really good. There's always like a few moments where you're just like, oh, that's a lot more kind-hearted than I thought it was gonna be.
He's just on a different kind of like level compared to people that do, I think, things similarly. But it's Judd Apatow. Like when you hear that name, you know, okay, I'm probably gonna enjoy this movie.
Yeah, no, it looks really, really good. I can't wait for that. We'll definitely be checking that out for Banter and Babble. We're gonna take another break. We're gonna try to go round up Boots. I know she's been very busy with her Boots caps, but we're going to try to get her on as well as a couple others. We'll be back in just a few. We appreciate each and every one of you that stopped by to check out the stream. Hopefully this will entice you to come out either later today or tomorrow and check out all the cool stuff that's going on here. It's been a great experience. We're having a lot of fun. I think you and your family would have a lot of fun. Free admission. It's free admission. Just come on out, see what the vendors got. We saw a giant Sully from Monsters, Inc. walking around.
Massive walking around.
And the Abominable Snowman, he walked up, scared the shit out of me when you were talking to Zach.
Yeah.
He walked up behind me. I mean, he is massive. I was like, okay, that's a bit much. It scared the hell out of me.
Else. Thanks, V. We appreciate you guys. Appreciate you being here. I know it's 4:30 there, so thank you so much for coming through, and we appreciate everybody else as well, too. And, hey, we're going to go here for a few, but what do you guys think of that cam we've got set up, man? Get to check all the people walking around. It's a pretty neat thing. We're going to show you that here.
Yeah, I like the mall cam, man. You can see the activity stuff that's going on.
See how packed it's getting around here.
Yeah, man. It's filling up good, man. So we're busy. But, we'll be back in just a few. Thanks for hanging out. listening to the soothing sounds of Ant House Beats. Make sure you check out his music on iTunes, Spotify, and wherever else you listen to dope-ass music. Ant House Beats. Follow him on Twitch, Twitter, and everywhere else. And welcome back. And look at the show. The audience is going to grow exponentially. We
Oh my
brought on
gosh.
somebody who's really freaking dope. I'm trying my best not to swear during this stream.
Yes, I was gonna ask you.
Oh,
Good
Tone-
thing you
well,
said.
you know what? I have to balance it out. Tone's already dropped like
I
12
can't
F-
stop swearing.
F-bombs.
I can't do
Okay,
it.
good.
You can't do anything.
At
with
least
this
I
stuff.
won't mess up as bad as Tone.
No, you're
No.
gonna balance things out exponentially.
I have no
so we
filter.
appreciate it. This is the one, the only Bootyhaver.
Hello.
What's going on? You are at Comic-Con 2022.
I am. I'm having a great time. This is way bigger than I was expecting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I wasn't sure what to expect. With us missing last year, but the crowd has grown quite a bit.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, also, if you guys can't hear me, please let me know.
Oh, you're registering. You're
Okay.
good.
Perfect.
You're
Perfect.
good. You're good. But Boots, I mean, what are you doing here? What do you got going on?
Okay, well, I am selling my keycaps. This is actually my first time being a vendor at a con, so there's a lot going on. But I make handmade keycaps. I make them in my garage. It was actually my quarantine hobby that just sort of blew up into a business. So that's what I'm here for.
And you're doing pretty good.
I am, yeah. A lot of people are showing support. I've even had people come up to me and just want to take pictures and stuff too. So that's cool. I'm having a great time.
Ann House spotted you on the stream earlier, walking around
Oh,
doing,
yeah.
doing a dance.
Doing my dance.
And
doing
you're
my
rocking
dance.
the Demon Slayer outfit.
Yes, yeah. My favorite character, the Flame Hashira.
It's awesome.
That
So
is-
fucking awesome.
That is so dope.
I didn't even know you cosplays. I just thought that was you.
You didn't know I cosplay?
I thought this was
We
just
just
you.
thought
today.
this was you.
Oh,
It was just
okay.
you
Oh,
today.
yeah.
I was
I'm
like-
actually surprised so many people recognized me because I thought for sure with the wig it might make me harder to recognize, but I guess not.
No, Ann House caught on to it real quick. He was like, Demon Slayer. I was like, oh, shit, okay. Yeah, he
Oh,
knows
that
what's
makes
up.
me so happy.
Well, everybody in the community I've been telling you for months has been like, when you having Boots back on? When Boots coming back on? Well, hey, she's back on.
I was
yelling
totally
at me.
down for it until we played that Mario Kart game.
What is your problem? What can you explain the problem with the Mario Kart?
I just want to say that you are a dirty cheater.
Why?
We all know the truth now.
Why?
And also the moo moo milk over and over and over again.
I would just yank it
Okay,
on
but
teeth. I'm driving by.
There's gonna be more maps or whatever, right? Soon.
They're adding like
All
30
right.
some
Weeks from now.
maps,
All
right?
right, I will play again, but
Dude.
I love doing Banter and Babble. I'd love to come back anytime.
We would love to have you on
Yeah.
as much as possible because they want it too. So
Next, is this the first sober Banter and Babble?
This-
Did we talked about that?
uh,
I think, wow. Yeah, it is.
is
This
it
the first
really?
time we haven't been completely
Have we,
crashed.
have we not? I see. I could. So I.
The last one, I don't know if I told you guys this in the Discord, but I went home and I threw up. And I don't do that a lot. I'm not that's not typical for me. So yeah, you guys can put them back.
Well, I definitely didn't get sick, but I tell you what, that was probably one of the most drunk I've been on B&B, very honestly. And I know
Oh,
he
yeah.
was because he was mashing those those spicy
the
beans.
jelly beans. yeah.
Remember that? The
about
whole bowl
The whole bowl.
in his mouth.
Which was really
disgusting.
stupid.
At one point,
it
I
was.
was just like, they're not that bad. Just eating them.
I was so drunk at that point. I was like, I'm just gonna show off, and I couldn't even chew them. I had to spit them out because there was so many of them. But those were
Gross.
Those were horrible. That was
Hi,
just
Evan.
that was a fun night, but I was wrecked.
Oh yeah.
I was hurting the next day.
Yeah, no. Next time, maybe not so much.
Well, yeah, we'll just make it a regular
Right, yeah,
episode.
well-
It
I
won't be a
wanna do-
celebratory episode.
I think we should do mini game challenges.
I'm game for any
Elaborate,
L-
please.
Yeah, but elaborate.
I want to do dumb stuff like Pictionary and
Oh, yeah.
balancing the egg on a spoon,
Ooh.
like coordination tests.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That-
dude's in trouble with that. Dude's in trouble
Jeez.
with
What
that.
was the game we played last time where I couldn't answer anything? Like you.
Oh,
I think
we
it was
did
just
trivia.
probably. Are you smarter than a fifth grader? And you're
It
not.
literally was. Like I googled the "Are you smarter than the fifth grader?" questions.
Right.
I was drunk.
And yeah, you guys were.
You
Oh
got
yeah,
me
that's
loaded,
his
that's
explanation.
why.
I
Oh,
was
we
doing
also
fine.
did basic Pokemon trivia though.
Yeah, I don't know.
And
my
you guys
Pokemon,
suck.
yeah. I'm more-
You guys didn't know anything about Pokemon.
She's like, I got Pokemon trivia. I was like, I'll just turn my mic off because I don't know anything other than Pikachu. I don't know anything about Pokemon.
Yeah, that was fun.
That
That
was
was
a lot of
fun
fun.
time. Gotta do it again.
Absolutely,
Agree.
I'm
Alright.
down for that. So, like, what have you been doing cosplay wise? Like, what's are you gonna be a part of today's event?
I probably not.
No?
Well, I'm selling keycaps.
Oh, well, here,
Yeah.
somebody go buy all the keycaps so she can do the contest.
Yeah, please. Like, just. Oh, thank you so much. She just called me pretty.
She did.
Oh my
She said, "You
gosh,
are so pretty."
So sweet. I actually had these two kids like run up to me, like young kids too, and they were like, Rengoku. I was like, oh, they know who I am. Yes, like great feeling.
When she said you're so pretty, I almost said thanks. And then
Yeah,
I realized, no,
it was rude of me to assume she was talking to me,
No,
honestly.
it really wasn't, because
Oh,
I was
okay.
the best looking person here, and then you show up, and it's just like, I should have known better when she was like, you're so beautiful.
As you can't tell, he's actually been drinking.
You're just chopped liver over here.
That's fine.
you know?
His dad wanted me to be his kid instead of him. Anyways, doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
that was so cool. My dad showed up. I was
Yeah.
he asked what was going on this week, and I was like, well, I'll be at the Midland Mall doing a Comic-Con, and you know, he's not into the nerdy stuff, but you know, for him to make the trek over here to come see me act like an idiot, that meant a lot. That was really cool to see him show up.
That's
So.
sweet. I love the support. I think my parents are making the trek as well at some point.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll
let's
see.
go.
We'll see. Yeah, it's been awesome. Like just even the support, like online, people sharing my posts, and
Yes.
this has just been a really great event. And I feel the love. I feel it.
You do. I mean, and honestly, man, I don't know if it's because of I think partially it's because of the weather. Everyone wants to get out, but I mean, this is like. We haven't had something like this locally. You know, we tried to do it. You know, it was supposed to happen last year, but COVID came in and said, "Nuh-uh." And so now we kind of. I'm not saying we were through the woods,
Not at
but
all.
we're making our way there, and people are being smart. You know, and everyone's just having a good time getting together, and everyone wants to just get out. And
Yeah.
what better way to do that than to come to a Comic-Con and nerd out and see what
Right.
everyone's selling, all the cool stuff the vendors have out, and cosplay and all the stuff for the kids. Free admission, why not?
It really is like such an experience being in a public place, like dressed as an anime character. You know, this is my first like con. This is actually because I started cosplaying like during quarantine, so this is my first like IRL appearance in cosplay,
Awesome.
Yeah.
and it is a different beast because usually I just cosplay and take the photo, so I don't worry about what the back of me looks like.
Right.
Usually the back of my hair is all messed up and I've got pins sticking out, but this time I had to do the 360, you know?
But I mean, that's, you know, we were talking about that with Squeaker earlier. You know, we were talking about how, like, you come to these events, and like, look, you got Master Chief, you got a Stormtrooper.
Literally, Master Chief.
And the other thing that I love is that when people are into it, they are, like, so into it. You know,
Yeah.
like they embrace the character. I mean, look at this stuff. It's wild to see this, and you know, and Squeaker mentioned earlier, it's cool when you get all these collaborators together and all these content creators and these cosplayers, and they start sharing information with each other,
Yes.
and you're talking to each other. And it's just,
Yeah.
it's really cool to watch things evolve, and you know, hopefully going forward, you know, every year we'll get more and more interest from the cosplay community. They're like, oh look,
Yeah.
they're doing the contest. They got a lot of people that show up. There's a lot of exposure.
Yeah.
I think that makes it really enjoyable for a lot of people, not just the people attending this.
I'm pretty sure they've got like panels too, like
Yes, they
how
do.
to style wigs and like that type of stuff. Like I love that. The cosplay community is so just welcoming. Like you can ask. I've never had someone like try to gatekeep information. In fact, like most cosplayers are like, I did this. This is exactly how I did it. Now you can do it. You know, like, and I just love this community. I love that everyone's so passionate about like dress up.
Yeah, it's been really wild. I mean, so many times we're sitting there trying to have a conversation. Somebody walks by, I'm like, oh crap, that's dope, or that's cool. I mean, it's a lot different doing a show live like this.
It's
when
very
you can
distracting.
See
Yeah.
all the talented people that have been here.
Yeah, it is such a cool crowd and all ages too.
Yes.
Oh, I love seeing like kiddos dressed up. Like that's great. Like, and I think it's important for them to see adults dressed up
Yes.
too. Like you can grow up and still have fun.
It's
Exactly.
okay to express yourself. It's okay to embody these other characters that you admire from shows and anime and
Yeah,
cartoons and stuff like that.
exactly.
It's really cool to see the parents like, you know, get out there and have some fun with it.
It's so funny because there's the coffee shop down there.
Yep.
Yeah, and I went in there, and there's a kid working over there. I don't know, high school, maybe college, and he looks at me and he goes, "Have you ever been to like one of these things?" And I was like, "Actually, no, I haven't." He goes, "Oh." He goes, "So what's up with the outfit?"
Right,
And I was like, "Oh, okay, well, it's a show and we dress up and, you know," and he goes, "Oh, yeah, this is wild."
Tell me you've never been to a Comic-Con without telling me you've never been to a Comic-Con.
He looked like he had seen a ghost.
That's pretty funny.
That's
pretty
that's
cool.
great. So what else you got, man?
Nothing. So I just, again, back to the caps with you and everything like that too. Just really two things. First of all, it sounds like people are checking out, enjoying them. Like I seen some of them today. They, of course, as you see probably on Instagram, if you checked them out, they look even more amazing in real life as well too. So if you do come, you got to stop by her booth. It's right behind us over here. Check them out. And two, I do want to make sure that we do say that if you want some G Fuel.
Oh yeah, use code BOOTZ. That's BOOTZ. I'm actually boosted for 30% off this weekend.
Dope.
Yeah, so get your G Fuel.
Get that Naruto flavor.
Stock up. Yeah, I actually have like a little sign on my booth, and I've got like some G Fuel tubs and like a shaker, and
Awesome.
I'm doing the full promo.
Awesome. So check it out. This weekend's a good time to get a hold
I love
of some
that you
of
had
that
the
G Fuel.
Super Meat Boy G Fuel cake. That's
Yes.
what you gave Tone. That thing is
Yeah,
amazing. Super
yeah,
Meat Boy.
that flavor is
I'm
crazy.
excited about it.
Yeah.
Very excited.
So I know you got a lot of stuff to go. We just wanted to get you on and talk to you. It's
course.
excited to have you here. I mean, obviously, you've been a part of the B&B community, and we've enjoyed watching you grow as a content creator. You continue just to impress more and more. The Jinx one you did from Arcane was incredible.
So awesome.
Thank you. Actually, this guy and this guy, both of them, they both messaged me and were like, "Have you watched Arcane? You should do Jinx." And I hadn't watched it, and then I watched it, and
Then it was amazing,
I probably
too.
wouldn't have done it if you guys didn't. Well, I don't know. That show was blowing up. I probably would have gotten sucked in
some point,
eventually.
yeah. You would have gotten to it at some point. But yeah, when I was watching
You can take the credit.
as soon as I saw it, I was like, that's, Boots has got to do that. That's the Boots can
Yeah.
pull that off
Oh,
easily.
yeah.
And it was really, really great. Now, what are you going to be cosplaying tomorrow?
I am. Yeah, actually, I was going to try and do Jinx again
Well,
if
then,
I can wake up and paint the tattoos on. But yeah, maybe something more casual, though, because I don't want to freeze my butt off.
I can't
Oh,
believe
yeah,
Jinx
good point.
did. Yeah, that's a
Good
valid
point.
I might do like a
Hey, it's supposed to
long
be 60
sleeve
tomorrow. It's supposed to
version.
be 60 tomorrow.
Is it really?
It's not warm.
That
60
guy
degrees.
weather. That's hot as hell.
I keep my house at 73.
Ooh,
Like
okay,
all
yeah,
times.
You like it hot.
I'm a lizard. I need my heat lamps.
That is really, really hot. But no, yeah, and if you got time, we'll get you on tomorrow. We'd like to see the Jinx outfit here.
Of course, I'll come by. I'm always happy to be
Good.
on the show.
Yes, you should be. You should.
Yeah.
You're one of our other members of the hosting.
Absolutely. Well, hey, that's going to do it for Boots. We're going to let her get back to her thing. We'll be back in just a little bit. I think we're going to, Tone, what are we going to do right now?
We might peruse a little bit or get some food or chit chat or something. We're gonna take a small break. I don't know how long we'll be gone, really, but
We'll go live one more time before 2 o'clock because at that point, Tone is going to go over and start emceeing the cosplay contest. So we're going to finish things up right now, and then we'll be back in shortly, and then we'll cut out for the cosplay contest. Thanks again, Boots. Appreciate you being here.
Appreciate you being here.
All right, we'll be right back,
See you
y'all.
guys.
And welcome back. We are sitting here with Ken Leinaar.
Leinaar.
So
close.
Damn it! I want to give it that accent to it. Leinaar. Ken Leinaar of Ken's Comics. He has been a huge part of the Midland Mall Comic-Con this year. He's done a lot of the artwork we've shown on the show. And we're sitting down with Ken. We're going to get his thoughts on everything that's gone on today and what brings him to Comic-Con. Ken, how's it going today, buddy?
Fantastic, man. Happy to be alive.
We're happy to have you here.
Very, very happy.
What do you got going on here, man?
Well, you know me, I've got a table set up and I'm selling my comics and doing some arts and picking up some commissions, and I got prints to sell, and just I'm enjoying visiting and seeing people in person finally again.
Yes.
So this is one of my favorite things to do is do live shows and see human beings outside of Facebook, you know?
Yeah, no, it's really nice. We've been talking about that with a lot of the other people that we've had on so far, and they all share your sentiments and echo your same thoughts. Is that it's nice to be able to actually just get out and do something and see the Tri-Cities kind of come together and have fun and not be stuck home and all that stuff. So it's really cool to be able to get everyone together and have some fun.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And Mid-Michigan has so much like amazing talent.
Yes.
And they're just fun, interesting, weird people. And I love weird people.
Well, I mean, and that's the thing about these Comic-Cons, man. It lets people come in here and get their nerd out and kind of embrace the things that they love and be a part of that experience. Be a part of what is really important to these things is like the atmosphere. And a lot of people have the ability to really improve the atmosphere, by bringing cosplay and bringing comics and everything that they love in pop culture and bringing it here. It just makes it that much better.
Yeah, it's a bunch of and the more nerddom or the weird things that you're into, everybody just embraces that. I mean, I just had a 10-minute conversation about Jim Belushi with my neighbor over there.
Man,
You know,
Jim
like
Belushi.
Animal House and like just all the anniversary of that's coming up, and it's fun to just embrace your weirdness.
Yes,
and other people
absolutely.
who are just like, hey, you're interesting, I'm interesting. And this is a place where I'm looking around at pirates and devils and superheroes, and
Right.
there's a Harley Quinn over there, but there's also this weird pirate walking in front of me. I love this guy. Your hat is amazing, and I don't know if you're gonna stab me with that or not, but it's very, very cool.
He might have the reach if he lunges. He might have the reach for that.
Right.
But
I mean, this is fun. This is so much
And
fun.
got a pistol. So
how
there you
long
go.
have you been how long have you been doing comics? How long have you been drawing?
I mean, like a lot of people say, probably I've been drawing since I could hold a crayon. I've been, as far as like publishing comics, I've been for about 12 years now.
Wow.
Since I self-published my first comic.
Nice.
It was a whole deal. Well, I mean, I had a publisher, because I've been drawing since I could remember. So I've always been trying to make comics or trying to break into comics. The last decade or so, with the advent of the internet and the ways to do it yourself, have come on board. Where like finding a publisher is no longer necessary to make your comics.
Right.
So I started out after I lost my publisher. I started searching for like Comics Press, and I go with Kablam now, and there's all these internet-based places where you can get things printed on your own. You just got to do all the legwork. So I learned how to use Photoshop, and I learned how to do the stuff. Like I do the drawings, but then like I had to figure out how to format pages and stuff.
Sure.
So I got all that, so I could do it myself.
Okay.
So then I also work for publishers too now. But in either way, I'm going to get my comics done. So I've been doing that for about 12 years.
Oh, that's amazing.
Awesome.
Tom, what do you got?
No, I just listen. If you guys, as always, I keep saying, like, if you're able to come and you're in the area, come down and see. You got to check out his artwork. As a kid, that was my thing. I always wanted to be a comic book artist, and being able to sit next to somebody from the area who's also passionate about that thing. And your work's awesome. I mean, like you said, you did all the flyers for the Comic-Con and everything. You guys seen them all over there. They're like, it's great work. It's just awesome to be, like you said, like, just having everybody around here that's into all these things. It doesn't matter who you are. We're all, it's been kind of, I feel like that's been the big thing of everybody we've talked about today. It's just people enjoying the things they like, and whether it's the same or not, everybody's just enjoying it together. We're out here being weird together, and that's the great. I love getting weird. You know what I mean? So, but no, for you, like when it comes to commissions and things like that, like, is that something that can take a while, or how do you manage through those sort of things?
So I mean, as a freelancer, which is what I do most of the time. Woo! Are we having a good time, guys?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Paul's having a hell of a time.
Paul's having a blast.
His energy is infectious.
Yeah, he
So,
does. High energy.
What was the question? Oh, as a freelancer, like commissions, I take things on a case-by-case basis. So I just took a job from somebody 5 minutes ago for a specific thing, and so I looked at it like, how long would that take me to draw? How much is my time worth? And how soon do you need it? Like if you need something rushed, that means I got to put other jobs on the side.
Right.
So it's a lot of juggling. I kind of wish I could say I have a certain rate, but I just don't, because every project is so individual.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like sometimes I did a children's book a couple years ago, and I only did that for $20 a page, but it was the art was fast and easy and simple, and it was a lot of fun, and it didn't take up that much time. And then another comic I do might have to be $75 a page, because the damn thing's going to take me a day per page, or more. So it's I juggle a lot of that. But the cool thing is I can take jobs that I like or that I'm proud of, and work on, and we just work out whatever pace that we have, or deadlines and stuff.
Okay.
So there's just not one answer to that. I just like to do things however the client or writer or whoever or publisher needs it. We just work something out.
Awesome. Now we know you're a Hulk fan. I'm a Hulk fan as well too. We've already shared a little bit of that. But what are some other things that you enjoy doing? Like, are you mostly like a Marvel, like a Hulk thing? Are you into any Star Wars or anything? Is there anything else that you like doing as far as either for yourself or just commissions in general?
As far as art goes, I'm largely just a Marvel guy. But I tell you, I'm a big nerdy Star Trek fan.
Awesome. Okay.
I love Star Wars too, but I think I just have a real affinity for Star Trek.
Sure.
I like a lot of different. I used to totally be like Marvel versus DC.
Yeah.
And now I'm just more like there's just room for everybody.
Right.
I just I still like Marvel because those are the characters I grew up mostly reading.
Right.
But I like if it's a good movie or if it's a good story or a good book. You know, if it's good, it's good.
It's good. It's
So
good.
I like Image. I like Spawn. I
Yeah,
like
big
some Hellboy.
big Spawn fan. Yep.
Some stuff like that. So
Cool.
I'm more recently getting into Doctor Who and like Harry Potter kind of fandom, and only because my daughter is into it.
Yeah.
And I want her to think I'm cool.
Yep.
Right.
She doesn't. She's 13, but like she did like some of the artwork I did for this, and she's like, "Dad, that's dope." And I'm like, "Are kids saying dope again?"
Oh,
Is that back?
It's back,
I never
baby.
stopped saying it.
I was like, "My people, we invented dope,
Right.
so you can't bring that back new." But so it's a lot of fun though. So I'm into comics, but I'm into like sci-fi and stuff like
Sci-fi
that.
stuff too.
Now, when you branch out from, obviously, you mentioned you're mostly Marvel, but when you talk about you get into the Harry Potters, is that a challenge? Like, do you embrace that challenge? Like, this is something I haven't drawn before. Like how difficult is it to? I mean, obviously, Marvel's drawn a certain way. When you get into other stuff, like, how difficult is it to adapt? Make sure to keep the essence of the IP.
It is. You know what? I'm glad you asked because it is hard. Because I don't want to draw everything the same.
Right.
Like you can't possibly draw Harry Potter the same way you draw Bruce Banner.
Right.
The style, I mean, it's just got a different vibe. And it's like that with Marvel versus DC.
Sure.
Like I'll draw Iron Man or Captain America, but I don't draw him with the same style usually as like Superman.
Sure.
Superman has to have a majesticness or something. And Superman versus Batman. Batman is dark and gritty.
Right.
So everything I draw, I want to really embrace what it is, and not just draw something bland and everything looks like the same. Like I like it. I mean, I want to have a style, but I don't want it to be like, oh, Ken drew that and it looks exactly the same as the same crap he drew, 2
So
years
it's like a
ago.
balance between getting your style in there, but also respecting the source material and finding that balance.
Yeah, wanting it to be like what I'm still trying to chase the perfect Superman, and I haven't found him yet. I've drawn Superman a bunch, but I still think it sucks.
Do you think that would have been easier had Nicolas Cage's Superman built would have been made, and then you could have been like, "That's the Superman I want to draw."
Oh yeah, I would. I would definitely draw a crappy Superman Nick Cage, and go like, "Yes, see, I captured it." In fact, now you've given me an idea. That might be something I have to do.
That's what I do. That's what I do. I inspire people.
But it comes. I think it comes from freelancing too. Like, because every job I get, the writer has to give me a specific criteria. Like, I did a book called The Citizen, and the guy wanted it to look like Bruce Timm's Batman, the animated series.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like, well, okay, that's not my style, but I'm all for it, and I wanted the job. So I mean, I and it's a simpler style, but it was actually harder for me to draw that than it was to draw demons and monsters and stuff because it was stretching.
Wow. Gotcha. Okay.
That's wild. That's wild. Yeah. Well, if y'all out there are liking what you hear from Ken, make sure you check out his page on Facebook. We'll throw the link in here at Ken's Comics. I believe that is it. There it is, right there. There's the link to his Facebook page, Ken's Comics. Check out his stuff. It's Ken
absolutely.
Leinaar. Don't be a jerk like this guy and call him Ken Leinaar.
I've heard worse.
He's heard worse. I'm glad I didn't quite hit that level. I'm somewhere in the middle.
Right.
But Ken, we appreciate you being here, man.
Yeah,
we appreciate
dude,
everything you've
for
done
sure.
for
Great to
Comic-Con with
meet
the
you too,
artwork,
dude.
man. We
You
appreciate
too.
it, and hope you have a good time, man. And again, this is nuts, dude.
It is.
Not
We're
expecting
having
this many
fun.
people.
You guys come down and have fun. These guys are fun. There's a Loki over here. I love that. Look at you, man. Rock on.
Loki looks good.
Good
Hey,
time.
man, yeah, we
Let me go.
appreciate you.
Yeah, for
have
sure.
a good time this weekend.
Yeah, enjoy.
We'll be back in just a moment. We'll let you know what we got going on with the cosplay contest coming up. All right, we're back. And just to kind of give you guys and girls a heads up, here's what's going on. At 2 o'clock, the cosplay contest is going to begin. So we're going to take a short break, kind of get things situated. We're going to try to get a camera to face towards the stage. We do not have a link between our equipment and the microphone that Tone is going to be emceeing. Tone is emceeing the cosplay contest. Really excited about that. But unfortunately, we don't have a cable or anything to connect to their system to transfer the audio over to here. So all the best we can do is just turn the camera towards the stage so you guys can see what's going on. This is probably going to run for about 2 hours, but I'm going to hop back on the mic and just do a little play-by-play, maybe talk to some of the folks in the chat who have stopped by and hung out all day. If you got questions about this Comic-Con, ask it in the chat, and I'll be sure to answer. But we really, really appreciate the support. But that's the plan. We're going to step away for just a moment, get things kind of situated, get Tone ready to MC the cosplay contest.
Can't wait to see. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yeah, we got you.
Son of a bitch.
I know.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited to do it. There's a lot of people signing up for the cosplay, so
they said it's going to be 2 hours. I'm starting to think.
Unless
they're
right.
just running people up there and off. I don't know yet.
Right. So we're gonna see how this goes. Really excited though. A lot of people here that put a lot of time and effort into their cosplay, so should be fun and exciting. So yeah, I'm emceeing a cosplay contest. We'll see how this goes. I'm sure I'm gonna F up somebody's name.
Oh, absolutely.
Or two.
You totally will.
Easily.
That's what you're good at.
Easily.
But hey, we're gonna step away for just a moment, kind of get things situated, and then we'll be back to broadcast the cosplay contest.
Yes,
Sit
sir.
tight, everybody. Appreciate your support.
We're gonna get this not enough. It's English. We're gonna get this What's it? Don't take it to post. Being mentioned, thank you. We're gonna get this cosplay contest put up here real quick. I don't know if Paul is out there anywhere. I don't know if you want to come up real quick. He's excited about this. I want to make sure he's here for this as well too. This is Paul. He's probably going in the same directions like always.
Just for the record, I would be scared to do this right now if I was telling you.
Here, at least the judges. So first up, one of our judges here is going to be Rebecca Ross. Going to be Judge Fred. Been cosplaying for 20 years, attending all kinds of competitions and more. She's going to deal with bringing characters to life. Here to hold the law and next up, we got Kara Flint, Black Miss Captain, Nikita, Mickey. You made this, right? This is your past. 20 years, past experience, running figures, cosplay. Really excited to be here judging. Really excited to have you. That's what they probably did. That's it? Oh. Last up, some of you may already know this judge here, Squeaker from Squeaker's Nut House. Squeaker's been passing for 20 plus years. Recently won Best in Show in DragonCon Atlanta. For learning some beautiful elements in costume and fandom of choices, high fantasy, Tolkien inspired. Very awesome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate that. We're going to take a seat and we'll start kind of getting into it.
Sorry, I was thinking of the situation. How's everybody doing? Amazing. judges. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mason. Happy birthday, Mason. My buddy, right there waiting. Had the choice to go anywhere for his birthday. And what did he do? He brought his friends here. Awesome. Doing it all. Everything I'm doing, right? Doing it at the mall, keep people safe, get clothes, and support the local businesses. So I appreciate everybody coming out. Obviously, how many people here in 2020 when I get in that? All right, another question. Bigger the veterans here? All right, so only get better. The vendors, the fans, the nerds, everything that's out there, and all people that put so much time and effort into this. So thank you so much. Shout out my good friends at Rare Battle for helping out. I appreciate it. It did something for the show. All right? Let's get it. I just want to say, the first person who really contest. You all are amazing, and I really appreciate everybody's creativity, okay? Thank you so much, everybody. Awesome. Let's continue. Number one, up first here, Jackson Connor. Not someone else other than somebody that I see. Not a lot of people working, you can explain it like some other things. I guess it really cool. That's the stuff that they made home from the unexperience, you and great. Number two, Jasper Williams, Sophie Chia, Rico. Stop because he's well. Thanks. Number three. Aiden Erickson, we got Leinaar from the Legend of Zelda. Got some poses for us? Number four, Siren. Pikachu from Pokemon. Moving the left, top one likes a thunder shot tech and no bait. Number five, Sam Bethel. We got Spider-Man, look at you. Very cool. Good job. Any more questions? That's it. Right, number six, the other car. Very popular. Number 7, Bootyhaver. Hermione Granger. Ron Scotland, and Horse Jones. Number 8, Abigail Hunt. McQuinn. All right, number 9, Marcy. Misco. That's the slide she's a good character, and then the human say she's human, it wasn't that human. Yes. We're going to give the judges some time here for a few minutes. So everybody out there find some great stuff with the vendors, something like it, and growing up that stuff. Awesome. I think just fine, somebody may have dropped the debit card, right? Jessica J. Nichols. Right? So now, if you get this clear, you got Jessica J. Nichols here. Don't know if the stage and hand out to you, you're ready right here. Jessica, from using the debit card, I got that here.
I'd like to see Cuddles come out like Winnie the Pooh. I'd enjoy that thoroughly. Very much so. Sorry, guys. We're trying to get the best settings here. Obviously, we don't have access to the speaker that Tone is speaking into, but, yeah. I tried turning a mic at that, but that did not work at all. Ooh. I'd blow both my kneecaps out doing that. It's a young man's game. It's a young people's game. That's I think that's all I can do, man. All I can do is really narrate, talk about just how amazing it's been out here. How's that music? Is it too loud? I mean, it's Ant House. It can never be too loud, but turn it on just a little bit more. But I tell you what, man, it's just impressive how many people have come out to the Midland Mall Comic-Con. Paul has done just a fantastic, this is crazy, you guys. I had no idea. You know, when we got here at 10 and it opened up, you know, we were curious, you know, there wasn't a lot of people here, but I was like, oh, maybe, you know, maybe this is it. Maybe this, you know, baby steps to get to where you need to get to. And then as the day went on, dude, it is packed. There you go. Look at that. Yeah, dude. It's a hell of a turnout. A hell of a turnout. You know, and there's all sorts of stuff that we've learned along the way. You know, things that'll probably make it more streamlined next year. Things to make it an easier process to get set up and have things ready to go. So it's been a journey, man, for sure. But this has been just really fun. It's been a hell of a learning experience. And again, just to see everyone out here, the kids, everyone's dressed up. It's pretty rad, man. A lot of vendors. Both corridors of the mall are completely packed. And people are selling stuff and having a good time. Anywhere. Once again, I had somebody walk up asking me, like, do you know where this is? Not an information desk, y'all. I am not an information desk. If I won the lottery, I've always wanted a full Predator suit. Seems badass. Dude, Jay Hill, that would be badass. Removable mask and everything, and then you gotta make sure you have those mandibles and stuff underneath, like full-on face paint underneath the mask. That'd be dope. Oh, damn. Oh, high energy. Oh, man, they understand how poses work. That was, man, look at that. Man, get tone. Get tone. Ah, damn it. I just don't think I don't think Paul or anybody, we expected this kind of a turnout. Like, it is. I'm in awe right now, you know. I'm in awe. That's what I love about cosplay, man, is when people really get into it and they embrace the character. It is so awesome. I love it. Oh, that one's cute. Like, I wonder if that person realizes that nobody else is standing there for a reason, and they're just like, I'm just going to stand here. We definitely need to figure out a better place to place cameras for this sort of thing. Again, learning experience. It's really fun to see Miz. I mean, it's... I didn't know Saginaw, the Tri-City area, Midland and Bay City and whatnot, mid-Michigan. I didn't know we would have had this kind of a turnout. I'm watching somebody's feet right behind her banner. I'm waiting for them to trip over the banner and just knock the entire stage down. Okay, at least they're self-aware of where they're at. That's good. It's super fun to see, but it's stressful as hell trying to manage, all the stuff that we have set up here around the hordes. I think we need to throw up some ropes next year. So I'm not mad at the turnout. That's beautiful, man. Not being able to prepare for this is probably like, knowing that we weren't prepared for it is a testament to how many people turned out. Hey, got that pose. Yeah, it's in the bathroom. Yeah, man, Ant House music. I'm telling you, man, Ant House music is good for any situation. The thing is, as soon as this wraps up, I have to go in and change the settings on this entire scene so it goes back to what we were doing prior to cutting away. Oh, the judges want him to come out. Judge's like, come on, step up here. Step up here. Get up front, do a twirl. Oh, come on, I gotta come up with more energy than that. It's kind of, there you go. Okay, all right, they got that deviant look. That's gonna score points with tone. Do a twirl. See the guy down there? He's like, do a twist. Catwalk. He's like, all right, man, I'm out of here. Oh, man. Yeah. That was dope. Oh, watch this. This lady's going to probably stand right here in front of the camera. You just got to give him a stern look. Ooh. That was dope. With the fluffles around the boots. All about that detail. The fine details. To be honest with you, Jay, hell, I missed like the first 10 or so. So I'm just trying to get caught up and see what's going on. There's the line that's behind us, behind the banner. There is some dope stuff coming up, though. I'll be curious to see how that looks up on the stage. So this is the part. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be right. Original character. That green pops. I like it. You got the claws and on the feet. Yeah, okay. That one's actually pretty dope, man. I like original characters, man. That's where the real thought comes into it, you know? You gotta sit down and be like, what can I make that isn't like everything else that everyone knows? I gotta have something fresh, something new. That was something fresh and something new. Bonus points. That one stands out, Jay Hill. There's your answer. Oh, this is a personal favorite by Tone. Oh my god, this is epic. Look at the wait till Tone's got to get him onto the center of the stage more. Oh, dude, he's got like this horse skeleton face. That thing is dope. I agree, Miz. I think attacking the MC earns you major bonus points. Look, they have to have help to get down the steps. That thing is dope, man. See, if that was me, I would have fell down the steps. My wife would have been like, nope. Just let me fall. This is considered a technical difficulty. You're gonna make it, and all right, round of applause. They made it. That's a dope outfit, though. I really like that one. But that, oh yeah, with that kick. All right, I dig that. That looked like a button mash kick. That's what I would have done. Just mash A. Peace. Yep. Sign language. Okay. Yep. What's sign language for get back inside and get out of the camera? Oh, this dude got that attitude, got that swagger. Feeling it. Oh, I would have torn every tendon in my lower half of my body doing that. That was major bonus points for just being able to walk off stage, I guess. Anytime you twist your knees and bend, I just guess I want to live in a wheelchair for the rest of my life. Hey guys. Excuse me. Got a camera. Yeah, that's very good. And I feel bad doing that because we don't have it blocked off because we didn't know. Ooh. That's neat. See, unless somebody jumps up there as like Deadpool, Jack Burton, or the Predator, I don't know most of these characters, like especially on the anime front. I'm not well versed. I tell you what I wanted to do for cosplay. This is what I wanted to do. I think I could pull off Walter Sobchak. I could shave my beard and get it down to where it needs to be. Get the gun range glasses, flat top it up. I could do Walter Sobchak. Maybe next year. Home run, Harley. I know, Trick. I wanted to. I just didn't have time to set it up. I would have definitely done Walter Sobchak. And for my pose, I would have been like, do you see what happens, Larry? I'd do the whole line, too, and have this place just clear out, or I'd probably get thrown out. Do you see what happens, Larry? Do you see what happens when you... a stranger in the... Dude, I'd nail it, dude. Yep, could have done that over there. Yep, could still do that over there. What should we write for our Instagram post? I don't know, put this. Oh, move, please. Camera. Oh, what the? Oh, was that a Squid Game guy? Seth Rogen? I literally wouldn't have to do anything. Appreciate everyone that hung out today, man. I know it's a long day for a Saturday. I don't even know how many hours we're at. We're at only 4.5 hours. Okay, well, that's dope. You should probably just sit right there. Don't walk in front of the... Okay. I feel bad telling people to sit down. It's like it's not like we have it roped off. Like ideally, I would have roped that off or asked Paul to like lock it up, but we didn't do that. So lesson learned. Hey. Insert. Not right. Hey man, like I said, if we had ropes up and people were just like hopping the rope and just mooning the camera, then I would insert the rage emote and probably get thrown out of here. But just a kind hand gesture of like, get the hell out of the way. And then most people are like, oh whoops. And they see the camera and they get shell shocked, like, oh my god, I gotta get out of here. But sitting here and directing some traffic and commentating is a lot easier than what Tone's doing. I'm gonna have to buy him like 10 beers tonight. He's doing great. Oh, that was neat. I think for next year, I mean, they got the 3 judges up front. And they're doing a great job, and they gotta tally everything up after the fact, But definitely maybe have a table for the MCs. Maybe have a couple of MCs. Tone, I'd do it, and have somebody else at another table calling stuff out, so it's not just a one-man job for God knows how long this is gonna take. Well, actually, we're in the 11 and 17 range right now, so we're getting close to the 18. That's the final group. So, and looking behind me, there's not a terrible amount of people. So, Tone, we should be done before 4. There you go. Get them up front. Yeah, there we go. Man, see, now that's some effort went into that, man. Some effort went into that. That would take me 7-8 years to do. We talked to Squeaker earlier from who was on earlier today, and she talked about how some of these and she put together some good stuff. It took her 20 days to do her outfit, which is impressive because it looked really good. Like, so that tells me if you're good at what you do and you've done it long enough, you learn the ins and outs of it, and you can dial it up. Oh yeah, we actually just talked to Cherry a little bit ago. Cherry is here and accounted for. Ooh, Tone's starting to get confident on that mic, man. Tone's starting to feel good, engage in the crowd. I imagine most people in the crowd are like, what the hell is banter and babble? Who the hell are these guys? Well, we're made men by Paul. That Squid Game guy in the back there. It's very ominous just standing there with the black hat. Yeah, man, I hope so. I feel like it's been a pretty good show. Like I said, it's a learning experience. I'm going to go back and watch this video and see what we could have done better, see what we can improve on, take whatever feedback we get, and just go from there. You know, the most important thing is we wanted to just do right by Paul at, Fet's Toy Depot and the Midland Mall Comic-Con and just do the best we could to cover it the best way we could. Obviously, it's our first time doing anything like this. Normally, we're in a bunker doing our show, isolated from society, getting trashed. And so we're here sober. And, yeah, man, just kind of roll with it. J-Hall says, I definitely have way more appreciation for this now. I'm not so artistic, so I ain't never into it, but definitely appreciate it now. Yeah, dude. Like I said, the effort that these people put into it is really impressive, and it's just hard not to marvel at the stuff, especially when, like I said, and not to like when people are new to this, they're still learning, and so their outfits might not be as detailed as like some of the more experienced people, but then you understand that that's a journey, it's a process, and those same people that might come out with something, I don't want to say basic, but something that's a good jumping off point. And then and Squeaker mentioned this earlier, the cosplay community, everyone gets together and they give each other ideas like, oh, hey, look, you might feel like this is a little bland or you're not happy with how it's look. Maybe try this next time. You know what I'm saying? Or add this or add that to give it a little bit more zest, give it a little bit more detail. And that's the beauty of the cosplay community, man. Everyone's always just giving each other feedback and working together, and you gotta love it. I'll be curious to see what kind of turnout we get tomorrow. I know tomorrow is a shorter day. It's 12 to 5. The Cosplay Contest will run 2 to 4. So it'll be a relatively short part of the first part of the day. We're going to try to get Boots back on. She's going to be doing the Jinx cosplay, hopefully. We're going to get 7 Dungeons on here. He is currently still doing some sessions of D&D, which is awesome. It sounds like he had a pretty good flow of people going in through that. We're going to get Josh on here from the Half-Ass Beer Review. Sit down with Josh, see what he's got going on. But it shouldn't be, we probably won't be live terribly long. And then things wrap up around 4:30 and we'll close down the show. We're going to be done here as soon as this Cosplays event's done. Tone and I'm going to go over and help count stuff up and then come back on here and probably have Paul back on to close out the first day. But I have to say, man, for Paul's first full go at this, he's crushed it. He's crushed it, man. The malls was packed. It was bumping. It was vibing. Everyone's having a good time. Lots of smiles. And obviously you see by the participation in the cosplay event, the word got out and people jumped at it. And you got to love seeing that stuff. I was disappointed, though, going over to the food court. There was no Sbarro. And I know there's people who are mixed results and mixed feelings about Sbarro, and rightfully so. But man, it's been so long since I've had a Sbarro pizza. Now, the thing I love about Sbarro's, man, is like when you get the piece in the box, and those pieces are so damn greasy that once you get done eating the rest of the pizza, there's so much grease in the box, you just take the crust and soak it up. Probably the fattest guy thing ever, but I love it. All right, we're in the 18 plus. We're in the big leagues. Yep, there's somebody just walking by the banner and almost knocking it over. Now that was dope. Was that Valerie from Scooby-Doo? High energy, but man, she was off the stage fast. I didn't get a chance to. I think that was Val. Oh, here's Shaggy. Okay, so that was Val. Here's Shaggy. Gotta go with the loud shirt when it's Shaggy, man. You gotta get that loud shirt. Zoinks! Oh, somebody's already getting criticized behind me. You had one opportunity to dress up, and that's what you did? Boy, I can't wait to see them come on stage. Yeah, Miz, it's really good to see. There's a lot of participation, man. People are excited about it. Oh, here comes a Holly. Oh, man. That's a hand cannon right there, y'all. It looked like a Hawk Moon from Destiny 2. Hawk Moon. Oh, the judges have questions. What'd you do for this? Is that a real gun? That's my first question. I'm sorry, is that real? Look like the Hawk Moon from Destiny 2. That'd be a neat mashup. Run out there with Harley Quinn, but then have Hawk Moon. Oh, yeah, here we go. I know that one. Oh, my. Oh, very provocative, as Deadpool always is. That's a good one. Very good. Watching the raid. Oh, my. Oh, has anybody won yet, Miz? Has anyone else won yet? What time did that start? It started at 1 o'clock, I believe. So it's probably still underway.
Next up, number 6, Power and
Oh, this one is nice. That's stat. Oh, damn, she got the wings. Yeah, I kind of be shy. I forgot. I think it started at 1 p.m. Eastern time, so they're probably still powering their way through it. I've always wanted to be a part of a World's First, man. Something's always coming up. This is an exception. I'm totally fine with missing it to do this, but the last couple of years, I've never been able to get in on the World's First run. Not that I think we'd never make a serious run at winning it, but it's always fun to be a part of that. It's like March Madness, it's like the tournament. So many teams battling to get that win. A pyro with a gun? Is this Something from Sea of Thieves? He's on a team trying to beat it? All right, let's go. I battle how fast I can delete it again. Oh, Cuddles. Your Destiny hot takes are always entertaining. Seriously, man, I appreciate everyone that's hung out. I know we've gotten a couple new followers. People have tuned in. Facebook was busy for a while there. Appreciate you guys stopping in, hanging out when you can. I know 6-hour event on a Saturday. Oh my gosh. King Shark. That was that is amazing. King Shark. All right. That's like the B movie or the B camp. Campy B movie, King Shark. Oh, wow. Got a batarang. Excuse me. There you go. Probably gonna own Tone like 10 beers tonight. I'm gonna have to buy him like 10 beers tonight. He out here grinding, and I'm over here talking to y'all. He's up on stage in front of like 200, 300 people, and I'm just over here in the corner. Why is Tone not call? I know, man. I know. I tried to get him. I wanted to do Walter Sobchak. I'll show you guys again. This is what I wanted to do. I could do Walter Sobchak. I just have to trim my beard, grab the gear that he's wearing, which is you can get anywhere, and those gun range shades, man. I want to do Walter Sobchak next year. I will do Walter Sobchak next year. Promise y'all. Tone's up there butchering names. Not going to make fun because it's not me. Ooh. A classic. She got that tilted, the glasses down. Little curtsy. I imagine that's what Cuddles wears to bed. That's a Snuggie. Oh man, that's that. She got that staff or the. I think. Oh yeah, it looks like a branch and everything. Oh man, that is nice. Oh, I'm not knocking you, Cuddles. It's a good look. It's warm. I'm sure you're toasty in it. I'm not hating. I'm jealous. Once again, I appreciate everyone tuning in, and I apologize for the the impromptu hefting setup for the camera for the show. Next year, we will definitely have it set up to where the camera will be at a better angle, and our microphones will be able to connect to wherever Tone is emceeing. Ooh, Demon Slayer. Kick, leg sweep. And the dance, celebratory dance, and love. A wide range of emotions in this this display here, this pose. And the straps around those leg warmers. I mean, that's probably not what they are. There's probably a much more mature name for them, but that's what I'm going with. She's earning bonus points. She's winning over the judges. She's embracing the character. That's what you got to do. It's all about showmanship. Boots was doing Demon Slayer. That was a Demon Slayer. That must be the hot one right now. Just a reminder, the Midland Mall Comic-Con will be up and running tomorrow from 12 to 5. Many of the vendors will still be here. They'll still have items up if you want to purchase something, or if you just want to walk around, hang out with the kids, get some face paintings done. Some laser tag. We got some more D&D sessions going on tomorrow. Tone's fine ass and I will be here as well. Oh, gee. What? Dude. Yes. That's dope, man. That looks like Arnold's assault rifle in Predator. It's got the grenade launcher on it. She could have easily won both ways. She could have went with whatever that was and gone with Predator, have like kick in the door and say knock, knock. And then throw a knife at a guy and be like, stick around. That was a good look. I like that one. I need to get versed on anime. Dude, look at that. I like that one, dude. I like that one. Got the face paint all white. And J Hill, I don't know if you were here earlier, but we had Zach Dynamite on. He's a guy that we know, we're friends with. He's a streamer, a very talented, very entertaining streamer. And he brought Tone a Cole Pop Funko figure. That was his gift. And like before he brought it out, he's like, I brought you a gift because Zach had purchased the sexy Ian Malcolm from Jurassic Park for himself. And he said, Tone, I got you one. And I was like, no way. It's probably Cole or something. And sure enough, he pulled out Cole. Incredible. Ladybug. Paul's crushing it as an MC, dude. I was gonna be like, man, I'll do it. I'll come up and take his place, but I don't want to fuck it. Or oh, I dropped an F-bomb. See, I didn't want to do that. Tone dropped a couple earlier, and I was like, no, I'm sticking to my rule. I'm going PG-13 on this. Maybe that was my one. That's the one I get. Here on out, all cleanliness. But Tone's crushing it, man. I don't know if I could do that. Like, I can sit off to the side with all these folks here, but he's up there and they're all looking at him. It's tough. It's tough, y'all. Hi. Yep, you're on TV. What? Is that Rainbow Six Siege? That's smoke? Dude, that's dope. I think that's smoke. It's hard, man. It's so hard because all it takes is one bad joke, which I'm renowned for, of just terrible jokes that don't land, and then the awkward silence. You're completely out of it. You're done. You're done. Tone plays it safe, but he plays it smart. He's entertaining. He doesn't try to be funny. I have a morbid sense of humor. Oh, look at this one. I like that. That's very elegant, very cool, very artistic. Some boots. I like the boots on that. The laces. Very colorful, very cheerful. I act like I know anything about fashion. I could walk up there with gray sweatpants and a flannel, and I'd be like, dude, that's hot. I like that, though. That's a nice look. Tricky, how you feeling, man? You feeling any better? The other thing I was really happy about coming here to shoot a live video is the lighting. There's so much natural lighting above us through the skylight. I was worried that we would need like key lights. You know, the balance of the lighting. It has been perfect. This is an optimal position to shoot if you're ever going to do a live stream from the mall. Optimal position, right in the center of the store by the shoe department, T-Mobile, GameStop, and obviously Crystals and Collectibles, the fine folks that let us set up our forward base of operations right here in front of their store. Here's Thor Odinson. Got the hammer. Dude, that one's dope. Ziggle, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh, he's got that energy. Tone's probably up there just marveling over this right now. He's a Thor guy. And this guy has it from head to toe. He's nailed it, dude. That might be my favorite right now, just because of the attention to detail. Everything is dope. Man, I'm a fan of Thor, and that one's dope. That's probably gonna be my vote. We never know. We'll see what happens. There's some good ones in there though, but that was really good. Just a reminder, B&B will be back Wednesday night. We'll be talking about the latest episodes of Bel-Air. We'll also be talking about the Batman and whatever else comes up. I'm not really sure. Haven't had too much time to really sit down and watch stuff. I'm going to try to watch Fresh on Hulu. Maybe that's another movie we'll talk about is Fresh with Sebastian Stan. I know, Tricky, you mentioned a couple other movies, but I really want to watch that Fresh, man. Steampunk. Ooh. That's good too. That's really good. That's really good. Big fan of that too. And for those of you watching, if you're watching either on VOD or live, there will be another cosplay contest tomorrow, 2 to 4. Want to come out here and just try it out, get into the swing of things, be a part of the environment, come on out here. Just jump up there, do your thing, embrace the character, and have fun with it. You'll meet other cosplayers, share tips, exchange information, collaborate. That's the beauty of it, man. Bring your friends up. Oh, we got a Loki coming up. Oh, step up, Loki. Get up there, Loki. There you go. And he's got the Tesseract. That's awesome. That's a good one, man. He's got the twirl. God of Mischief. That's really good, too. I like that. The Marvel stuff has been pretty good today. Not just on the stage, but like low. I mean, there's people that have shown up here that aren't in the contest. There's some good Marvel stuff on around, man. Some good DC stuff, man. I seen a Batman walking around, looked really good. I got a Superman standing in front of me with this Wonder Woman. They look really sharp. They've done really, really good, man. Paul Bunyan to close out the show. Hey, he's got the pipe. He's got the beard. He's got the twirled stash. Handmade axe out of plaster. Like the detail on it, man. Again, it's all about that detail. Well done. Well done. Wants an autograph from Squeaker. All right, guys. All right, we're going to step away for just a moment. I'm going to go see if I can help with the count, if there's anything I can do, and then we will be back here to close up the shop. We'll also talk about who the winners are. Appreciate you guys and girls for kind of sticking with us as we do this impromptu coverage of the Comic-Con cosplay. We'll be back in just a moment. third place for 10 and under. Oh. Who won? Hi, Miss Cannon. Unfortunately, we did not have time to set up properly to catch the audio. Uh-oh, all right, we got a winner here. We got a winner. Contestant number 4. Here she comes. Making her way to the stage. Paul's going to give her that high-energy high five. Let's have her get up there and get that prize. Yeah, she got a twirl. Yeah, there you go. It's those boots. The boots are what won. She did good. That's what I love about this, too, is the kids that are out here participating in this, even the ones that weren't participating in the cosplay contest, looked fantastic. Like, it was really cool. Uh-oh. Comes Link. Sorry, y'all. This is the problem with not having this part of it thought out yet. Next time I'll have the camera mounted up higher. But yeah, Link won. Link and contestant number 4. There's our young contestants winners. Can you tap her? Have her move back a little bit. This way, yeah. That's awesome. Link won. Nice job. Congratulations. What's that? What's that? Yeah, well, I'm just talking. It's not audio. You get to hear me breathing into the microphone. Miss Cannon's like, yeah, that's what I'm here for. Where's number 20? Oh, sorry. It's all good. Congrats. Hey. Yeah, the original costume. This is the one I liked. Original costume. That one's dope. I was a big fan of that one. A near perfect score. So you can second hand. Dude, that is awesome. Big fan of that. Well done. Here comes the 18 and up. Let's see who our winners are. Ladybug. I liked Ladybug. She did good. She had good energy. There she is. She got that energy. Hold on. Okay. Ladybug's like, I won, I'm out. The who? These people just like win, or they entered and they left. Everyone's looking around frantically. She already knew she won. She just left. The highlights for number one were makeup and details. Suko. No. Sir? Camera. There you go. Oh, Miss Cannon's in there. So some folks wandering, lurking, hanging out. Miss Cannon says, this is great. I get to imagine the random accents of these speakers. Basically, Paul is letting everyone know, come back tomorrow. We'll be doing it again. All right, we're going to step away, get the scene situated. We'll be right back. Thanks, Freezy.
What do you say?
Oh, he was just telling me the audio's wasn't on. No, we were just trying to get things the scene squared away and all that stuff. That's the one thing, y'all. Like, we were definitely not prepared. Not I want to say we weren't prepared. I think we just didn't expect the cosplay contest to be so involved.
Yeah.
And so next year now we'll know. Got to have camera in a better position. We got to have, this and that, a better microphone attached to the sound speaker so we can hear Tone emceeing instead of listening to me doing play-by-play. But Tone,
yeah,
you did good, dude.
Thank you. My chat's logged out, but yeah, thanks.
Oh, is it logged out?
Yeah.
Hang on a second. I'm going to mute the mic for just a moment. I wish you guys could to see this right now, but Tone is once again struggling with technology and he's melting down.
Do I even have a mic yet?
Yeah,
Shut up.
you're on. You got a mic. You
No,
got a
that's not
mic.
even the reason. I'm gonna bring up the just bring up the chat.
Yeah, all of our technology, all of our tech is starting to fail. So hopefully we can finish this the rest of this stream. But overall, the place is starting to kind of like wind down a little bit. The cosplay contest has come to an end, and again, it was a lot of fun. Tone, first of all, you did an amazing job up there.
I did not feel like that. I was pretty worked up. I'll be honest.
It was definitely something that we'll definitely plan for better next year. But I tell you right now, man, to throw somebody up on the stage to MC for an hour and a half is no easy feat, and it's a testament to why you're just so damn cool, bro.
That's right. That's right. I was trying. Sometimes the crowd would react with me, and the other times they weren't. I'm like,
I think it's more or less because of the speaker. It was not terribly loud.
Okay.
The speaker was not terribly loud, and it wasn't terribly clear. I did try to like turn them. I was seriously just doing weird,
pick it up, whatever. Yeah.
aiming the mic towards it. I mean, it was just the best you could do in a situation where we hadn't. I guess that's the one area we didn't really plan. But Tony, your thoughts on emceeing a cosplay contest?
The first thing right away I will tell you is allowing everybody to write their own with their own hand, like.
Oh, instead of
handwriting.
typing it up, yeah.
Yeah, that was difficult because like, not everybody has the most easy to read handwriting.
Yeah.
Legible. So that was definitely a challenge, I would say. I got a few people like, oh, let's pronounce this. But that Paul Bunyan, by the way.
Paul Bunyan was dope. Dude, I thought Thor Odinson was rad.
Yeah, that was
Thor
pretty dope.
was really good. I loved this original costume. This one, that one right here.
Yeah.
That was really good. There was, and dude, there was actually some good people still in the crowd that didn't get involved with the contest.
Yeah, I know. And like that last one that came up there, it's unfortunate she was late, but like very honestly, like there's a time frame for this sort of stuff. It's unfortunate to get out of work late and not be able to miss that.
Sure.
thing. But there's sign up sheets. There's everything gets in order. You know what I mean? Everything's numbered, and then we have a limit as well too. Like 30 contestants per thing, and it's first come first serve. So unfortunately, sometimes people are gonna get left behind, but.
I mean, they could still come out tomorrow, right? Because
They could.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, she also has to work tomorrow, so I'm bummed for her because I would say like if she would have been entered, she'd be in top 3, if not like top 2.
What was she? What was she?
She was one of the. I can't think of the name of the character from My Hero Academia with the wings, the red wings.
Yeah.
But her wings were made homemade, and they flip out. Like it's really unfortunate that she wasn't able to. She came up to me, and we're already starting to go through the 18-year-olds. I'm like, I don't even have a sign up sheet. I can't like. Do this, there was a whole kit and caboodle going on, so it is what it is, I guess. It sucks, but
yeah, but I mean, it was fun, man. I mean, this place, the entire center of the mall was jam packed with people. It was rocking, man. This was a very just another exciting way to kind of close out the show. I mean, there's still going to be vendors out here and about throughout the rest of the evening. I think 6 o'clock is when it shuts down.
Yeah, and they're going to let vendors walk around each other.
Vendors are going to mingle for a little bit from 6 to 8. I think, Tone, we're just going to go to a bar and get drunk. I'm going to get you loaded, buddy.
More than
you did
likely.
Amazing.
Shush.
You did amazing up there. She even thought you were amazing.
That was not easy.
Yeah, we'll go out and have a couple beers.
Yeah.
Not sure where we're going yet. I think you said Witchcraft
We were
was
talking
a
about
possibility.
Witchcraft Brewery, hopefully. Yeah, that's a good spot for us to go, I think.
I got to get a new hat, dude. My hat is a hot mess.
It's because you're a hot mess.
Tri-North Studio says the view of the GNC was epic. Hey, man, it's called product placement.
Right.
Don't ask us about the check that they cut for us, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Maybe we made a little. We didn't make any money on this, but no, man, it's all about giving you that taste of that Midwestern, Midland, Michigan lifestyle at the mall.
Yep,
The Midland Mall. But I mean, gosh, so what else do we have? What else do we got to talk about? Man?
Well, as far as talking about how I'm still trying to kick that adrenaline rush after being on the stage for so long.
Cherry Squishy's out here.
Yep, Cherry's out here. We've got some other folks we might be able to pull in here if they're not too busy. I know people are kind of winding down. It's really weird to see after it being so packed here in the center how.
Oh, it was the main event. We just witnessed the main event. The main event is now over.
Yeah, and how like they're just man, it was so packed for a while, just generally through the halls, and you can tell that people are kind of starting to disperse.
Oh, jeez. I don't know what she did.
She's up to something.
She's up to shenanigans is what she's up to. But like, yeah, like it's, you know, that was like the big crowning moment. The big moment of the show was the cosplay. But I mean, there's still people wandering around the vendors. But I think overall, dude, there she is. There she's in the chat now. Cherry's everywhere. She's in front of us. She's behind. Oh, Boot. Next break will you get me a Diet Coke? Boots needs a Diet Coke, Tone.
Oh, where am I gonna find that?
I don't know. There's a store. There's a Barnes and Noble. I bet you they have a Coke machine or something there.
Mouth.
But
you're not pulling me into that shit.
Hey, loving this, guys. You're doing. Hey, we're now at this point, Miss. We're just kind of like improving. This is just kind of like the sit back. Like if we could have a beer right, and Tony, you've got a craft of beer right over here. Let's open it. Can we drink in the mall?
I don't know.
Can you drink in the mall?
Good question. I'm gonna guess not, because they would have something in the the eatery that would allow you to do that. I'm gonna guess it's probably like a legality thing.
I mean, there's no mall security, clearly.
Yeah, clearly.
I mean, no, we're talking the hard stuff.
I know, right? Yeah,
Jerry's got the booze in the
everybody
car.
keeps trying to get me to drink. What Zach say earlier? This is like, who said it? That like the soberest we've been. I'm like, oh yeah, this is the soberest.
This
we've
is
been.
the most sober we've ever been on a show.
Yeah,
and it's starting to show.
Yeah.
Boot says, I thought you're next to a vending machine. It's a photo studio, Rip.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Boots, go get us some liquor. You know, go get us some.
I'm trying to get us some food down here, so hopefully we get some food here soon. Before we go out drinking, we need some food.
I do. I need some chow. I'm gonna go get something to eat here in a little bit. Well, here's what we're gonna do, Tone.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to risk our systems crashing here. I am going to shut the stream down.
Okay.
And restart it, and then get back live, and then we'll be back in just a moment to finish things up. Now, if for whatever reason it doesn't go live to Facebook, we'll just do a quick closing right now. We appreciate everyone that tuned in on Facebook. If it does go live, we'll see you back in a few. But if not, don't forget tomorrow, 12 to 5, right here at the Midland Mall, day 2 of the Midland Mall Comic-Con will pick back up. And we do have another cosplay contest, and we'll have all the vendors back out here, and Tone and I will be right here looking sexy as hell, probably a little hungover. More than likely.
Yeah, I know. I'm concerned already.
But if we are back on Facebook in just a moment, we'll continue the conversation. Everyone else will be back in just a moment.